Cup semi-final number 2 at the Freetail Sevens is underway. 12-7 Chicago Lions with ball in hand lead against the Army Rugby Union. It has been a physical affair between these two brilliant sides. The winner will face Phoenix in the Cup final later today at 4:48 local time here in Texas, the music capital of the world. Here comes Meg Loomis. Meg Loomis has got tremendous speed. Loomis on the outside, cuts in and cuts out, gets the fend going. Loomis grinding away towards the line. Great determination, and so is that cover tackle. It is brilliant from Lolita Galdones to stop a certain score. The Army Rugby Union in yellow and white picked this one up. G. Rodriguez, the 33-year-old veteran, skips it away. Hodson, who has done superbly in the first half, draws a couple of players, but not the best pass to one of her teammates in that far corner. So the counter ruck comes in, a ball's knocked towards the Army side. They pick up and go yet again. Rodriguez on the outside. Rodriguez in a bit of open space, stretching the legs. Rodriguez, there's no sweeper home. Rodriguez looking to canter in, but Loomis is there. It's a real chase, and it's going to be won by Rodriguez, and the Army Rugby Union have scored another stunner here in the Cup semi-finals at the Freetail Sevens.
What a turnaround for Army. It looked like Loomis was going to go all the way, but the Army women are doing a fantastic job containing Meg Loomis. She was terrorising defences yesterday, and they've done their homework. They turned it over, spread the ball, and they've ended up scoring at the other end of the field. Well, Dallin, I tell you what, regardless of who wins this game, it is setting up for a blockbuster final against Phoenix.
It really is. The kick goes over as well. 14-12. We have a new leader in the Army Rugby Union. $4,000 on the line for the Cup winner happening later today, and they keep their chances alive. The Army side coached by JP, known as Jenny Pratt, 29-year-old, getting a master's out of the University of Oklahoma. Plays 8 musical instruments and once won an MMA fight at college. They are led by a legend, and they're certainly producing the goods.
Well, way to make us feel inadequate up here in the commentary booth. I'd like you to stop saying all those things, please, Dallin. Let's just... No, we need to give there some extraordinary athletes out there.
Oh, it's so great to see you on the bios. Just not the regular stuff of teams they've played, but what they do. Explosive experts in the teams as well. And here comes Chicago Lions. A response needed by them as they look to bring the contact point inside the half. Quick hands. Lions come again. Looking at that far side. Bit of support and stutter stepping as well. Cover defenders. 3 hits come in. Talk about explosive. Take a bit of that. The Lions regather though. And they knock this one on, the pressure just coming all the way through. But offsides is the call from referee Joey Swatsel, just getting his bicep working again. It's a big bicep as well, he'll tell you. Lions, there's space here though, space on the outside. No, it's shut down as well. What a strong tackle. It's high though.
Not only was it high, Dallin, but it looks like it's resulted in an injury. Yellow card for the high contest, starting to get a little bit too physical and illegal out there. So Joey Schwartzel just taking control of the match. Safety first. It was Betty Wen on the end of that rough and tumble contest.
Betty Wen back on her feet. Zykela Criddington gets the yellow card, so down to 6, but look at the starting to respect it from the Army Rugby Union. Every player takes a knee to see if Betty Wen's okay. She will leave the field for some attention. And here come the Lions again. They've got numbers and they've got space, but they crush it up in midfield. Gabby Chapin takes it to the line. The Lions down by 2 points on the outside. Can they get there? They have to cut back in. The Army swarm on defense. Chicago Lions again, they cut against the grain. Good clever skills here from Rose de Balsamo, bursting over. And that is a clutch try from the Chicago Lions.
They showed great patience, Chicago, because this Army team, as you mentioned, swarming in those black and yellow jerseys, looked like a swarm of bees just coming across, containing the efforts of Chicago. But they recycled the ball beautifully, and then it was just a matter of time before the pressure was too much for Army. A lot of lead-up work for the Lions. What a great game we have here.
It's turning out to be an absolute thriller. 17-14 the score, and the Chicago Lions now are in the lead. Back in the lead, I should say. And a brilliant try there from Rose de Balsamo, the sales sensation soldier on that occasion. We still have 3.5 minutes to play, though, to see who will play Phoenix in the Cup final.
Remember that Army still only have 6 players on the field. So they want to just keep hold of possession. Much easier to attack with a player down than it is to defend. So they want to run this clock down until they have a full complement again.
Let's see if they can capture this one off the restart. It's a lovely looking kick. It does come down nicely to Hayley Hodgson. The 22-year-old does well for the Army Rugby Union. Now looking for some wide possession. Yvdo Kima shifts it down low one. Galdona is under all sorts of pressure with that red headgear around her head. Here they come yet again. Livingston looking for a little crack herself. Moran's Livingston, the Army officer. Gives away a penalty though, and that's the Lions for you. Looking to close out this game with some strong defense. They tap and go with an extra player. Numbers to burn. The Lions on the outside. Meg Loomis has to wait for the bounce. Oh, and then trips low. Able to get back on her feet after placing the ball on the ground. Loomis looking for the line. Lions recycle well. Chicago. Ball in hand, 2-on-1 here if they need it. Yes, it's a lovely pass over the top. And the champagne starts to flow here for Kathleen Murphy as the Lions put in another quick score.
Great display of rugby. The handling skills were sublime. Putting it through the hands. Every player got a touch in that try that ended underneath the posts. And the strength of Loomis was what set it up. Dragging players, inching toward the try line. And that brought the defence in a little tighter. Allowed some space then when they brought it back the other way. They couldn't quite hold on to possession. And it was danger territory for them if they turned it over, and that's exactly what happened.
Well, it's a cracking contest. 10 points in and out. 24-14, the Lions lead the Army side. And a brilliant display of talent on this field right now. The siren has sounded. It'll be too little too late for the Army side, but they have played their hearts out. Hayley Hodgson and G. Rodriguez getting their 2 tries. Coached by Jenny Pratt, they can really hold their heads up high. The United States Army active duty and reserve servicewoman. Comes down to them as the Lions kick deep. Looking to make them run the full distance. Galdonez. Hurdling it to players is Galdonez. And again the Lions hold on, and it's at the breakdown that they win a penalty.
It's also Galdonez holding on. She needed the release.
So that puts the Chicago Lions into their first ever cup final here at the Freetail Sevens, and they do it in style. They dispatch of a brilliant Army Rugby Union side by 24 points to 14, scoring 4 tries to 2 in the process. And they will take on Phoenix, the defending champions, at 4:48 p.m. local time. Stay with us. Plenty more action coming at you here from Austin, Texas, the Lone Star State. We're going to step aside for just a moment. Rugby up next.
Michigan State does a nice job to cover it up, but it looks like we got another penalty against Michigan State, bringing it right back in between the posts. It looks like not rolling away. So will Michigan decide to go quick? Right. They do. They take it weak side to a hard crashing line, and that's a try.
That's Owen St. Severin, came back last week, made a great impact in the first game of the season against Illinois, and you see it right there. Jordan Perez, scrum half, scored a couple early tries in the season off a quick tap penalty, and did again there.
Just like that, they fight back.
I think it's going to be that kind of game. It's going to be back and forth. Michigan State strike first, but Michigan did a nice job. Just sort of Michigan State does a nice job to cover it up, but it looks like we got another penalty against Michigan State, bringing it right back in between the posts. It looks like not rolling away. So will Michigan decide to go quick? Right. They do. They take it weak side to a hard crashing line, and that's a try.
That's Owen St. Severin, came back last week, made a great impact in the first game of the season against Illinois, and you see it right there. Jordan Perez, scrum half, scored a couple early tries in the season off a quick tap penalty, and did again there.
Just like that, they fight back.
I think it's going to be that kind of game. It's going to be back and forth. Michigan State strike first, but Michigan did a nice job. Just sort of Michigan State does a nice job to cover it up, but it looks like we got another penalty against Michigan State, bringing it right back in between the posts. It looks like not rolling away. So will Michigan decide to go quick? Right. They do. They take it weak side to a hard crashing line, and that's a try.
That's Owen St. Severin.
Day 2, 2021 Freetail Rugby Sevens Tournament. The world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash as we turn our sights to our matchup, a Women's Bowl semifinal between the Hartford Harpooners and Rock Rugby from right here in Round Rock, Texas. Tim Wilkes, Kit McConico with you. Tim, both these sides trying to book their spot in the Women's Bowl final. Harpooners, they are 2-1. Rock, they're looking for a victory, something that has thus far eluded them.
Yeah, Harpooners had a pretty good day yesterday, but here in the bowl, we get a couple of matches in to round off a fun weekend.
Rock, a good start today, had a 7-0 victory over Gorilla, and now it's going to be the Harpooners on the front foot, the side from the northeast looking to strike first. Cawthon from behind, able to drag her down in the nick of time, able to get on Maddie Weinstein. Looks like she was going to be across. Still the opportunity for the Harpooners, just shy a few meters from that try line, and they will strike first. Harpooners on the board. Akila Guzman with the opening try.
Yeah, right off the kick, it was a beautiful little delay run. Defense started to flow out to the outside and just cut it right up that gap through the gut. Good defense, as you said there, from Rock to stifle things at the end, but too much power there from the Harpooners to strike first.
The sun is out.
Kick off the mark, no good. 5-0 here, just a minute gone by.
Unable to tack on two via the conversion. On the side from Connecticut on top, coming south, enjoying the warmer weather, and what a beautiful atmosphere we have here in Central Texas. Temperature in the 70s as this kick will trail out into touch. And Tim, Rock finding themselves behind early on. Harpooners marching right down the pitch, able to strike first. We will see what the response is from the local side.
Thanks to that wind, pushing it out there into touch, inside their own 22. Rock was able to get a couple of tries there in their first match of the day this morning. Cawthon and Immaculate Awiro, number 9, the two stars.
Going short, able to, no, we will come back. And you saw that time, it was Skaggs. Jess Skaggs tried to find Reed. Our referee will bring us back.
And not straight there on the throw. So an option given to the Harpooners if they want to take another line out there from the spot or take the scrum down. They'll choose the scrum here just inside the 22-meter line.
Looking for the attacking platform via the scrum. Oh, big tackle. Skaggs there had the opportunity around the blind side. That's where they will look to go for the offload. One more. Oh, beautiful final ball. And a cross. Can they get the grounding? They do indeed. Dotted it down. Emily Krupp with the try.
Beautiful work there off of the set piece. Had the entire back line flowing here to the near side of the pitch. Even though they made contact again, had 3 different women coming around the corner. Just too much for the outside defense there for Rock.
It has been all Harpooners early on. Rock unable to get the good throw on the line out. And then a beautifully provided platform via the scrum, and the Harpooners make Rock pay. Conversion coming from the near side will not split the upright, so it remains 10-0. Hartford leading.
Yeah, about a half dozen underage players there if we're having a 4th Tap brewing sponsor out here, but with 6 underage players, it's difficult to be able to, field awareness, things like that. One of the things that the Harpooners are taking advantage of here early.
Harpooners using that experience that they have, the veteran side, if you will, at least in comparison. And able to find the opening 2 tries.
And that kick, another beauty, lands just a couple meters in touch before trickling out. And then another great job of pinning Rock Rugby Academy deep. Do have a quick substitution there.
This is our 27th game. We still have 9 more after this. It'll be 36 in total. 21 today, 21 yesterday, 15 today. Full days of action here, and glad to have you with us on Next Level Rugby, the beautiful Central Texas, the Round Rock Multipurpose Complex, site of our 2nd annual Freetail Sevens. A referee, nobody going to get it, so the referee says, well, we'll get play back underway. I'll go retrieve the ball.
Got to make it happen. Time back on. Here we go again for Rock.
Just over 2 minutes remaining in the first half. We'll see if Rock can find something. Thus far, it has been all Harpooners. Rock trying to get it to the numbers. They have Cawthon just outside their own try line. They have to be careful here, does Rock. Harpooners trying to poach it at the breakdown. Harpooners have it, and they have another 5.
Yeah, Rock kind of shot themselves in the foot there. They strung it all the way to the outside, and then support-wise, the Harpooners had a few there. And so at that counter ruck, they just had the extra numbers, easily able to push over, take the poach, and dive over for another try.
Judith Gramaggio that time, a beautiful job. And the conversion up and through. Harpooners knew what was there. They wasted no time taking full advantage. They had Rock just inches from the try line, able to poach it. And it is 17-0. They now extend the lead.
A tough start for Rock, playing from their own inside their own 22 almost the entire 6 minutes thus far. See if they put a couple here closer to the sideline. You know that kick's coming here to the near side.
Rock, this one bounces over their head all the way back in the in-goal area. Rock will have to bring it out. Able to find Cawthon. Cawthon still in a dangerous area, but out across the goal line. Cawthon trying to retain possession. Harpooners trying to strip it. Cawthon with it, able to recycle, trying to find a bit of space on the outside. Nothing there. Willis Scanlon unable to get away.
Yeah, ball ended up going forward there. Just difficult playing again from inside their own 5-meter line. We'll play the knock-on, scrum down here for the Harpooners. Just a little discombobulated there, Rock Rugby Academy from their own try zone. Probably could have touched that one down as that ball trickled all the way in, decided to play it, and now they've got a tough chance to defend here from their own 5-meter line.
Rock playing with fire as the halftime horn sounds, but there's still a chance for the Harpooners to add to this lead, and they may well do just that. Big tackle from Rock. Harpooners able to get it out. Gramaggio, beautiful ball out wide, eludes one. What a step inside and down. Mariko Moore with the try.
Yeah, Cawthon got her nose in there, made a couple tackles at the goal line, but again, the Harpooner sucked him in, able to spin it outside. With another easy try right underneath the posts. This Hartford squad coming into Texas and dominating the hometown team. 22-0.
Beautiful stuff from Moore. So elusive, and conversion up and good. Harpooners extend the lead 22-0 at the half. Stick with us, second half. When we return, it's the 2021 Freetail Sevens.
Hey, we brought that second half intensity all day. Let's bring it now, right? They're not same thing, that little bit of slow start in the beginning. We're going to move on. We're going to play good rugby. We're going to bring it to them, right? Yeah. Same thing as we're saying in attack. Patient with our minds. We're fucking active with our feet, right? We're attacking them. We're coming at them aggressively.
Second half in our women's bowl semifinal, Harpooners and Rock, and it is all the side from the Northeast. Hartford Harpooners leading the local side 22-0. Tim Wilkes, Kip McConico with you. The sun coming out, the wind, well, it has not died down. It has been a constant since early this morning and having some effect on play.
Yeah, but still a beautiful day out here in Round Rock, Texas. Not too hot, definitely not too cold here in December, but a lot of fun out here. The Round Rock Multipurpose Complex.
Couldn't ask for a whole lot more weather-wise. Temperature in the low 80s yesterday, high 70s today. Absolutely perfect way to wrap up 2021 and ring in the new year. One of these sides hoping for a chance at some hardware and $8,000 prize money on the line as well to celebrate the New Year's. Rock unable to find points in the first half. They will have to get something going here in the second, but back we will come, not rolling away. Rock with the opportunity, but inside their own 22, they will have to go the length of the pitch.
Yeah, it's tough. Sometimes you make that tackle, go to deck, you have to immediately try to roll away from that and not stop the attacking team from pulling it out of there. They did not do it quick enough and got dinged.
And to find something, Rock, and they are swallowed up immediately. Great defending from the Harpooners in white. Stolen away, Harpooners with it. Moore, we've already seen her with a try. Trying to get it out wide into the hands of Winstein. Oh, now put in Gramaggio. Already has a try, looking for more. This is where the Harpooners are at their best, stealing it at the breakdown. Rock now with the whistle going. It'll be against Rock for not releasing.
Yeah, I've been real impressed with the Harpooners' support throughout the day. Right there on the defensive end to come away with the poach and the counter ruck. But then on the offensive end as well, we saw them looping out there to the far right side of the pitch. They were able to have multiple players coming up, catching that at full speed. Really helps out on the attacking abilities there on the fringe.
So players from both sides down, and now the Rock player being assisted off. And good to see the Harpooner back on her feet as well. It has been a full tournament of action here in day two, and starting to see some of the effects of the physical play.
Getting into it. It's Rock Rugby's 5th match in the last couple of days. So, tired legs out there. Harpooners looking to punch their ticket. They'll take on Gorillas. They're in the bowl final later on this afternoon.
That is Claire Cawthon, one of the most dangerous ball carriers for Rock. We've seen her a try-scoring machine. It appeared that she was injured in an earlier match today, that victory over Gorilla, and we will see if she's able to continue. That would be a massive loss if they are without the services of number 13.
Yeah, also on the defensive end, well, not afraid of any tackle.
Oh, big running there. Jayla McCordry bowling through, stood up, able to get the offload. Oh, able to elude one. Guzman trying to find a way through. Oh, picked up and lost it. Vasquez had it momentarily. And now trying to find a way through. Oh, what an offload. Able to find the target. McCordry again. Big number 19, just shy of the line. Continues to keep the legs churning. Still shy of the Harpooners, and it took an extra second. Winstein able to come away with it, and that is what we have seen from the Harpooners, just wave after wave in attack.
Yeah, just good patience. They know they can take their time, have good communication, always know where that offload is. If they go to deck, they've got a couple there ready to clean it out. And like you said, just good communication and very good patience to be able to pound their way in phase after phase.
They do a fantastic job of using the big, powerful runs up the middle, and then when the defense is sucked in, they can spin it out wide, find that overload, able to exploit it.
Kick
The
was
Harpooners extend the lead. $29-0 now with the successful conversion. Harpooners on top in full control and just under 4 minutes remaining in the match.
Barely leaves the deck, but again, that wind pushing it all the way out there to the left. Not as deep as pinned in as Rock was there in the first half, but again, not just able to get much going on the offensive end. That strong pressure on the defense from the Harpooners. Only get a couple of phases in before they're able to take it away.
It's been tough sledding in this one for the local side.
Again, that wind causing havoc in the lineouts. Not straight. Actually, we'll have a free kick here. An early lift.
Harpooners happy to take precious time off the clock, and with a 29-0 advantage, no reason for them to really press anything. And as I say that, looking for more, able to get the offload before bundled out into touch. Very nicely done. Harpooners cognizant of where they were on the field, now looking to spin it to the open side. Plenty of space. Can they get it out there? Looking to cut back inside. McCordry, we've already seen her looking for a teammate, able to find. Oh, the ball just a bit behind Winstein. They knew what they wanted to do, just couldn't get that execution.
Well, Winstein was the one who made the initial pass here on the near side of the pitch, made that looping run all the way on the outside and just had that one come off the fingertips. Still in a great position here. The last couple minutes to notch another one over.
Went all the way across the pitch, using all of that green grass afforded them. Rock with the scrum. Fans enjoying themselves. The sun is out. Live music. Just a wonderful atmosphere here at the world's only New Year's Eve Rugby Bash. This one going all the way back. Harpooners will pick it up in their own end. You see the heavy legs on the part of Rock. Just trying to get to it. Grissett. And when Grissett able to find a teammate, gets the offload. McCordry wrapped up. Big tackle, but not wrapped as she's able to bounce back up.
Yeah, Kelsey Reed with the good try-saving tackle there on the outside.
Oh, getting through, McCordry.
Knock on there, or actually penalty there.
That penalty going against the Harpooners. Good news for Rock, but with little time remaining, you would not imagine they would be able to come back from a deficit of this great. They can certainly put some points on the board, and maybe at this point looking for the moral victory.
Get a couple phases together here, back with it on the outside.
Rock trying to get around the edge. It's a battle to the corner, and one they will not win in this instance. Scanlon wrapped up, couldn't get there. Now back to the open side, trying to break through. I believe that's Skaggs. Skaggs turning it on. Kennard rather. Abigail Kennard, the 19-year-old, the teenager with the young legs, takes it 80 meters and down between the posts for the Rock's first try.
Had two ladies out there to the left. It was a little bit of a 3-on-2. She let that last defender sneak out to the outside and split it right up the gut, and then had the speed to make it all the way through for the try.
Exactly what you wanted for Rock Rugby, to put points on the board. You may not win this match, but did not want to be shut out. And Kennard able to find the try. Now will attempt the conversion as time continues to tick down to that 14-minute mark.
Unable to make that kick in time as Kennard, University of Texas Longhorn.
Kennard, a bit lackadaisical there. Didn't get the kickoff in time. That's just simply not knowing the situation.
And Sevens, you just try to speed that up a little bit. You've also got so much time before that kickoff's made. Earlier in the day, we saw a penalty for a delay of game there as well. So good job by the referees keeping things moving. Kick just over the top of the Harpooners.
See if either side can find points. Harpooners just sending out into touch as the final whistle blows, and they come away with a victory 31-5. Stick with us. Coverage continues. It'll be the Men's Cup semifinals. National Athletic Village taking on Harpooners coming up.
Michigan State does a nice job to cover it up, but it looks like we got another penalty against Michigan State, bringing it right back in between the posts. It looks like not rolling away. So will Michigan decide to go quick? They do. They take it weak side. to a hard crashing line, and that's a try.
That's Owen Severin, came back last week, made a great impact in the first game of the season against Illinois, and you see it right there. Jordan Perez, scrum half, scored a couple early tries in the season off a quick penalty,
Just like that, they fight back.
I think it's going to be that kind of game. It's going to be back and forth. You know, Michigan State strike first, but Michigan did a nice job. Just sort of Michigan State does a nice job to cover it up, but it looks like we got another penalty against Michigan State, bringing it right back in between the posts. It looks like not rolling away. So will Michigan decide to go quick? They do. They take it weak side to a hard crashing line, and that's a try.
That's Owen Severin, came back last week, made a great impact in the first game of the season against Illinois, and you see it right there. Jordan Perez, scrum half, scored a couple early tries in the season off a quick tap penalty,
Just like that, they fight back.
I think it's going to be that kind of game. It's going to be back and forth. You know, Michigan State strike first, but Michigan did a nice job. It's sort of Michigan State does a nice job to cover it up, but it looks like we got another penalty against Michigan State, bringing it right back in between the posts. It looks like not rolling away. So will Michigan decide to go quick? They do. They take it weak side to a hard crashing line, and that's a try.
That's Owen Severin, came back last week, made a great impact in the first game of the season against Illinois, and you see it right there. Jordan Perez, scrum half, scored a couple early tries in the season off a quick tap penalty,
Just like that, they fight back.
I think it's going to be that kind of game. It's going to be back and forth. You know, Michigan State strike first, but Michigan did a nice job. Just sort of
yeah, Nav is white, sorry. Nav, you guys are white, okay?
Hello and welcome back to our first of our Cup semi-finals in the men's division.
Okay?
One of these sides will go into the Cup finals later today. It's Nav Sevens, unbeaten from 3 games, and the Hartford Harpooners, who are 2-1 in this classic contest. Who will go through? I'm down in Stanford with Mark Stabina. And kicking off from is the Harpooners. They jump up for this one. Strong win for them. They keep early possession as they look to set up a big contact point on that far side. Michaeli and Noramai Tonga is there in as well as they go across field, cutting back in against the grain. Peter Mawala in with a big frame. I saw a Donaldson as well as they look to jump up and go. Salni Tonga, who's been very dangerous all weekend long for this Harpooner side, coached by Mark Diaz. And now, oh, lovely little stepping, Jabir Kabar. Superb no-look pass on the inside. The dummy's there as well. Max Delay on the end of that. The try scored. And that's early goodies for the men in big. The Hartford Harpooners get the first 5.
Starting off with physicality, just bruising their way up the field. Not interested in throwing it wide into the spaces. They're a physical team, big lads. They made some inroads there on that Nav defence. The easiest way to the try line is straight up the guts, Dallin.
And they do just that. Wonderful footwork and stepping from Jihad Kabir. And then Max Delay getting on the end of that one. Straight away, the man in baby blue and white into the fray here in the Cup semi-finals. Referee Cisco Lopez keeping up with things. 7-0 the score so far. The winner will play the winner of the next contest, which is Atlantis against the Chicago Lions. So we're finally into the big business end of the competition where $4,000 is on the line, and of course plenty of champagne. And our tournament sponsors, Fourth Tap Brewing Co-op, will keep them funneling all night long into 2022. It's a year of drinking ahead for them, whoever wins this. So here we go. Nav Sevens with Jackson, who's been one of their standout players. A couple of stutter steps on that far side, inside their 22. Nav Sevens out of Southern Pines, North Carolina, coached by J.K. Anderson, as Samu Smith, one of the MVPs in their side. The bowling ball goes again. 1 out to Tui 4. Big collisions early on. Nav Sevens with a bit of space to operate. Flick balls, a good one on the outside, and gas, plenty to burn. The response is good. And the National Athletic Village Sevens program have an excellent response, and they go underneath the sticks. Fleet foot of work from Gabrielle Mishnia, the 20-year-old, Life University product gets it done for his side.
Well, superbly finished by Michnia. But the miracle pass was the one that set it up right on the sideline there, over the shoulder, round the corner. It was a beauty. And then the pace of Gabe Michnia finishing it off in style. That kick to equalise. We have a game on our hands.
Time's off for this player.
We certainly do. You mentioned that great offload, and it really came from excellent bit of build-up work, drawing in a couple of plays and slowing players on the outside.
It was Henry Hicks with that
Time's
superb bit of skill. It's hard enough to try and make offloads while you're being tackled and hitting the ground, but when your player is behind you as you're falling, he took a leap of faith and it paid off.
It really did. Gabriel Michnia played with the Southern East Moustache Championship in 2021. Little known fact, 7-all the score right now in this tournament. The Freetail Sevens in its second ever edition. I want to thank our tournament partners, Baylor Scott and White Institute for Rehabilitation, Advantage Referee Communications, and of course Next Level Rugby, where you're tuning in and watching this broadcast. Our kit sponsors Smartish. Go to smartish.com as well. And if you're locally here, grab the Fourth Tap Brew to get going. 7-all. Nav Sevens kicking off to the Harpooners. That knock it backwards. Collision time there. Samu Smith comes in as well to be a real nuisance and pinches it for the Nav 7 side. It's excellent work from the leader of the pack. They go to midfield to Jackson. Blake Jackson on the outside. Frees up Tuifua. Tuifua cuts back in the bowling ball. Gets hit hard. A couple of pins knocked down. And then it stays with Sheraton. Dejuan Sheraton. And he's nearly 7 feet tall. Although his bio doesn't say that otherwise. He's still available. Sheraton skipping free. Great little ball there from Samani. And the space on the outside. Big step coming in here. And strong tackle on Samu Smith to Dejuan Sheraton. Looks up to see where is the space. He flicks a no-look pass back on the inside. And that ball is not a good one from the try scorer, Michnia.
Put that down to the defence of the Hartford Harpooners. Scrambling, making tackles. Can't see on your screen now, but there's a couple of Nav players down in back play. And that's as a result of some crunching tackles from this Harpooners team.
Yeah, thumbs up.
Body strewn everywhere, as you said, Mark. You can see them lying on the deck right now. It's massive collisions from the bigger Harpooner side. They've really bullied their way in this competition, taking out the Raggamuffins 26-5 and beating Rock Rugby 43-14. Their only loss was against the Lions, who play in the semi-finals after this.
And with this time off, Dallin, it's giving the Harpooners a chance to recover, because that's going to really drain you, running from side to side, making tackles, getting back off the ground to make another tackle, thwarting the efforts of Nav, and now they get a chance to suck it in.
7-all the score so far in the Men's Cup semi-final number 1. After this, we have Atlantis against the Chicago Lions. Atlantis, the defending champions, but that title will be up for grabs, certainly, as one of these two teams will go through. Nav Sevens, they took out Gorilla Rugby 31-5. They beat Atlantis in the pool 21-19 and Apex Rugby 31 points to 12. Brilliant work from them, and coached by J.K. Anderson, the South African who lives in North Carolina. Their manager, Robert Bortons, as well. A great program they have, Nav Sevens. So back to the live action we go. The Hartford Harpooners have the scrum feed here. Jihad Kabir.
Bind.
He's more elusive than a politician at times. Let's see what he can get out of this one. They're on their own goal line. Flick back here to Max Delay, and Delay brings the error.
Well, that is not an error that you will usually see from that player.
Right here, right here. Okay, guys.
They were under pressure. The ball was rocketed back to him. He was already thinking about his moves 2 steps in advance and forgot about catching the ball.
Coach.
They need a big scrum here.
Bind.
Here come Nav Sevens. Locked up so far. Scrum time. They get the penalty from Cisco Lopez. Then they tap and go for the corner. Try awarded. It's quick thinking from Filimani Simamani. The South African from Life University has their second try, and Nav Sevens take the lead.
Well, they hung on in there, didn't they, Dallin?
Guys,
played at the right end of the field.
I have 2 minutes
despite
still.
the best efforts of the Harpooners in defence. There's just too much pressure. What a half of rugby coming up.
They've had a couple of injuries, so there'll be a bit more time potentially here. And we'll see Sideline conversion here from Blake Jackson. Kick will go to the side. 12-7, the slender lead here for the NAV Sevens, and quick thinking from the halfback, the 20-year-old of the Republic of South Africa, Filemane Simamane. We expected this one to be as tight as a boxer's glove, and is certainly delivering so far.
It's a crucial kickoff now. Get the sense, whoever gets possession in this and scores next, got a big bearing on the match.
Cisco Lopez says, let's go. The 26-year-old that lives in a Miami nightclub with hair like that. Jackson to the near side and cupped up Samu Smith. What a take again from this instrumental player for NAV Sevens. Daitwan Sheraton drifts across field to Jackson. It ducks down low with 3 Harpooners on him. You'd think he's a whale, but he's not. Penalty. And thrown away. This will be a yellow card. Unfortunately, Action Jackson will see no more of it for the next 2.
That was a huge play from Donaldson, who's got the ball now. He's going to tap it. Taking their time. They're calling a scrum, and that's just going to bring in some more defenders and open up a lot more space for the backline players. Harpooners with a chance to equalise and maybe even take the lead, Dallin.
Yeah, it's been a tactic used on the HSBC World Rugby 7 Series this past season, opting for a scrum to suck in those extra defenders. High ball here, comes back to Peter Mawala. Mawala slips as he steps, lays it back infield here. Still here for the Harpooners. They fight to keep their legs alive. Okay, Eleonora Maitonga in as well there too. Ball still available for the Harpooners, but they give away a penalty. Could spell disaster here to close out the half as NAV Sevens with 6 players have it on attack. Samu Smith is a live wire. Samu Smith puts the kick through. Smith chasing for the line. Kabir is there. He wins the race and takes it out. And that will take us to the halftime break. It's been frenetic, it's been physical, and it's certainly been tight. It's what you expect in a cup semi-final. 12-7 the score as we go to the break. Second half to come up next. It's the NAV Sevens that lead the Harpooners by 5. The local men, coached by Justin Hale, Justin Milan, and Mikhail Zapita. They go with Jones again. Chef Jones on the outside. Oh, what a dummy. Ham, egg, and cheese, and he gets the ball away, and it's Mac Murray, known as Noodles. Gets try number 2, and it's Raggamuffin time.
That would have done Bobby Flay proud. Knifing through the defense, showing off the cutting skills. A great run from Chef Jones. The offload finds the teammate. Austin Raggamuffins, after going down early, to take the lead and now extended. Take a look at the patience there from Jones. The stutter step through the first wall. Oh, the dummy, the final ball. Why not share the wealth? Great job fending off the defender. Finishes things off in for try time for the Raggamuffins.
As well, and Cameron Sullivan in to help out. Concede a penalty though, leaving their feet. So the Raggamuffin side, the local men, coached by Justin Hale, Justin Milan, and Mikhail Zapita. They go with Jones again. Chef Jones on the outside. Oh, what a dummy. Ham, egg, and cheese, and he gets the ball away, and it's Mac Murray, known as Noodles. Gets try number 2. And it's Raggamuffin time.
That would have done Bobby Flay proud. Knifing through the defense, showing off the cutting skills. A great run from Chef Jones. The offload finds the teammate. Austin Raggamuffins, after going down early, to take the lead and now extended. Take a look at the patience there from Jones. The stutter step through the first wall. Oh, the dummy.
With the Freetail Sevens, it's NAV Sevens that lead 5 points. The difference to the Harpooners here in Men's Cup semi-final number 1. I'm Dallin Stanford with Mark Stabina here on the call. A brilliant battle on display here, and it's oh so tight.
It's been an awesome game so far.
52.
Really difficult to pick who's going to run away with this one.
Harpooners to receive. Cisco Lopez says, let's go. There's a high kick towards the Harpooners side. It's been reclaimed though brilliantly initially, and then knocked on though in the process by the NAV Sevens team.
Yeah, these kickoffs are so important.
Scrum for the knock.
Both of these teams can be devastating in attack, so Possession will be key.
We'll be crowning a champion later. Cup final, 5:10 for the men. The winner will play the winner of the next game, Atlantis against Chicago Lions. So much on the line, and it's $4,000 as well. That'll pour you a few bottles of champagne. I'll tell you what, the music capital of the world will not go quietly into that silent night as the Harpooners shifted across field. What have they got in store for us here? They cut back against the grain beautifully, gets the fend as well. The Harpooners on the rampage here. Delay slips, keeps it alive. Kabir is there on the outside. Again, another stutter step. The Harpooners hunting for the line. Moala with a great little ball and the shrug, the fend. I saw Donaldson just short. Jihad Kabir can't go for the line. Moala reaches just short, denied there by a brilliant tackle by the NAV Sevens team.
Dallin, this game has absolutely everything. How did NAV prevent that try? The injection from Donaldson, he has been superb the entire tournament, not just this game, but the cover defence, especially against the big men of the Harpooners. Still under pressure here, Nav. So it'll be interesting to see if they can get themselves out of this red zone.
And don't forget, they had 6 players at that breakdown defending. They finally brought on the yellow card offender. So back to the full complement of 7. That's why Samu Smith knocked it to touch to buy time for his teammates to arrive. A full day's one action under the belt. His legs are weary and tired. 3 matches yesterday and against stiff competition. So here comes the NAV Sevens with a couple of replacements. They've brought in Henry Hicks at first receiver.
Who's coming off?
And up front there too is PJ O'Reilly, who's been brilliant, the man from Kutztown University. He may have cut his hair before this tournament, much to the dismay of family and friends. He's certainly delivered good so far in this contest. A line inside there, 22 for NAV Sevens. The National Athletic Village goes up to the front, and they've been well handled towards the touchline. Flags go up, and good work here from the Hartford Harpooners.
Inside.
That defense, just incredible, relentless, hitting hard and driving over the sideline from at least 5 meters in.
Jihad Kabir, accurate to Sevaloni Tawaki. Now they're going midfield. This is where they're so dangerous. The little stutter step. Oh, he's as wide as a wizard's hat. And the Harpooners strike one in. A brilliant score from Isoa Donaldson.
There he is again, surprise, surprise. All he needs is a little bit of space, and when he's 10 meters out from the try line, I know who my money's going to be on. I mean, just how do you tackle that guy?
You need a magic spell, I tell you that much. Kick goes over as well, 14 points to 12. Here's another look at Isoa Donaldson, just with that big jump step, so deceiving.
It is. You think, well, is he going to run over the top of me, or is he going to run around? On that occasion, he opted to run around the little stutter step, the goose step, if you will. And then the acceleration. Pace to burn for a big man.
Let's get the ball.
Well, just over 3 minutes to play in Men's Cup semi-final number 1. If you're just joining us, where the heck have you been? Because you've missed a brilliant contest so far. 14-12 the score. Just the conversion, the difference. Donaldson again goes to the heavens with that brilliant restart in the Lone Star State. Jackson gets cracked for his efforts. And NAV Sevens able to retain this. O'Reilly misses this one. It comes to Hicks. Henry Hicks on the park. A wave of defenders in front of him. He throws it to Sheridan and knocks it back.
Backward.
They're really under pressure, trying to feel it themselves out as Daytwan Sheridan has speed and tries to get on the outside. Flirts with the touchline, flicks it in brilliant to Michnia. Michnia does really well to zorb a few and throws a specular pass. Samamani's there, the try scorer from earlier for this NAV 7 side. Numbers on the right with O'Reilly. Samu Smith. A lot rests on his shoulders. Smith, oh, that's a big collision on Smith. Somehow it stays with NAV 7s. Hicks now with a bit of open space. HH on the attack. Flicks it up to PJ O'Reilly. And he's got Gabe Michner on the outside. A big stutter step. Alludes to does Michner. Does really well before he's hit by a cold shoulder. Still on the right hand side with numbers. Samamani and a bit of space. Filimani Samamani's chased all the way. It cracks it on. The National Athletic Village come back with a stunner of their own, and they will take the lead.
Stunning indeed, Dallin. You said somehow they kept possession, and they kept it for another few phases, despite the defence coming in and the big hits. Such patience did they show. NAB Sevens from deep in their own territory, keeping the ball alive. I thought a few times they might even be bundled into touch again.
Go now.
Every player getting their hands on the ball, showing loads of patience, and then finally there was a gap in the defence, enough to race away and score that try.
Well, the lead has changed so many times in this contest. It's now 19-14 with just over a minute to go. $4,000 on the line for the winner of the Cup final. So to keep their hopes alive, what is up
time's
next?
off. We have 2 balls. Just kick this one off.
And that was the end.
Time is off.
After some brilliant lead-up work from the entire team from deep in their own territory, Simamani to finish off, but it
substitution's fine. Time is off.
exchanged lots of hands. Mitch heavily involved as well, the try scorer from the first half.
2 tries from Simamani. The South African has him up 19-14. Referee Cisco Lopez, he's died, just consists of lattes. And a man who's been on the HSBC World Rugby 7 Series as a referee gets going here for the last few moments of this game. Will we see the Harpooners come back here at the death? They have it with Kabir. Jihad Kabir draws a couple. Great little flick in play. Here come the Harpooners now. Big tackle needed from Simamani. The try scorer does really well. It's still there though for the Harpooners in blue with their watercolours. Little step. A couple of great steps. 3 in a row in fact. Still kept alive. They cut against the grain. With Tawaki, Sebaloni Tawaki. Kabir at halfback in support. Delay with a fan. Max Delay keeps alive. Kabir, the siren has sounded. The final play, the last hope ditch here for the Harpooners. Oh, they go into the contact. Is that the right call? They get the penalty. So they have players on the left-hand side if they need him, but they crack for the line. Big contacts. They have numbers. People are shouting and screaming their lungs on that far side, and there'll be a yellow card as well. I need to take a break.
10. You have to be 10.
I'll step in here, Dallin. Great work from you and great work from the Harpooners, the defence. But here we go.
He's tapped it.
Whoa.
No.
Yeah, time is off.
Oh, what are you doing to us, Cisco? What are you doing to us?
Tap me back in. Stitch, here we go.
All right, buddy, you're up.
The final few seconds left on this clock. 19-14. A score to tie it up. Delay looks to go himself. Not there. He's laid it back. Oh, and the flick is almost intercepted. Kabir has it for the line. The cracking try. He puts it in. The kick to come. They click like a camera when they need it most. And where is the camera? We're going for it right now.
Yeah, full time.
I'm speechless. They did all the lead-up work. And then you thought maybe, just maybe, Nav had done enough in defence. But they didn't. The ball spat free. The Nav defenders shooting up to try and do their best, get the ball themselves, but they couldn't do it. The patience from the Harpooners, they are in the final.
It's magic to close things out here. 21-19, the final score of the Cup semi-finals here. The Harpooners, the first team to go into the final, played at 5:10. Up next, Atlantis against the Chicago Lions. Short break for us to catch our breath before another thrilling semi-final contest. Stay with us, Rugby Sensations.
Would you like Atlantis kicking off that way?
Hey, we brought that second half intensity all day. Let's bring it now, right? They're not expecting same thing, that little bit of slow start in the beginning. We're going to move on. We're going to play good rugby. We're going to bring it to them, right? Yeah. Same thing as we're saying in attack. Patient with our minds, but fucking active with our feet, right? We're attacking them. We're coming at them aggressively.
As well, a little lapse in defense, just racing out, but he did extremely well with the pass. That was Van Nooy showing patience, holding the ball up and just bringing that defender in. They created the space on the outside.
Zach Rademacher gets his name on the board. 17-7 with that successful kick. And Rademacher, the interior home remodeler, yoga enthusiast, has his brother on the side as well. Two brilliant players, Isaiah Rademacher.
10 on the kick.
So 17-7 the score. Captain Roche says, let's go again for the last few. Big chases here from both sides, and it comes up to the Lions. Good take from Hidalgo. Ziegler goes across here to Chevalier. Lots of moves as Chevalier. Goes against the Sheriff. Gently pulls them up for a speeding ticket. Still stays with the Lions. They come with Dakota Worth is on the park. And so is Luke Thiem, the experienced veteran who's almost 75 years old by my count. Lovely little switch again to Jake Hidalgo. Lions concede a penalty at the breakdown. It's not going their way in this contest.
Right over here.
Superb defense from Atlantis. They're looking to go quickly, but they're going to slow it down. Possibly take the tap. They opt not to go for the line. Feel like they're close enough. Well, they will. They're going to try and eat up some ground. It's a nice kick, so inching closer to the try line. You get the sense now if they can score again, it'll be very difficult for the Chicago Lions to get back. But the Lions have enough class across the field to get right back in this game.
Time ticking away. Clever kick down the side there. Team from Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, coached by Chris Ryan, known as Pug and Lynn Howard.
Time on!
They beat Abex 55-0. Lost to Nav in their pool stages 21-19. Took out Gorilla 29-10. And here they are right now. Putting down on the line out there. Big heavy collapse there. Dangerous play.
It's at 15.
Just starting to lose a little discipline now, the Lions. They need to not panic.
Clear kick.
Just take care of defense here. Perhaps a big turnover. And they could be right back up the other end of the field.
Scrum just taking time off the clock yet again. Just over 3 to play. Mitch Vanoy, the halfback in there. He owns a gym, and he hasn't left it apparently until right now to be at this tournament. He's there 24 hours a day, the big machine. He's got full backs to the side there. Rademacher in midfield is their danger wire. Lions pushing on at scrum time, but again they've peeled it around the side, so tap and go. Will Atlantis look to crack the line?
Has to be a clear kick. No.
Not tapping it correctly. Just buying a little bit more time for Chicago. That was a let-off.
So will Atlantis defend their title in the cup final later today? Rademacher, big Zach Rademacher steps. Hidalgo can't get him. Contact down the far side. Noodles is hit hard. Big hit from Noah Brown, who's been very impressive so far. Oh, the full bore again with a dummy. Rademacher takes it to the line. Atlantis eating up the clock, up by 17-7. Noodles gets it away to Aaron Martin. Martin with a big step. Martin, big bump. Still able to take the contact, but he held on. So here come the Lions. Now this is their chance. Chicago Lions. First time here at Freetail Sevens with Luke Thiem, the veteran. Flicks it up beautifully. Chevalier does really well with a flick over the top of his head to Dakota Worth. Another veteran in this side with the US Army program in Old Glory D7. But he had a scamper run. Will Chevalier thought he was away, turns it back into Jake Hidalgo that hits the deck running. Still there for the men in black, the Chicago Lions. Here they go again. Goodwin on the outside. Luke Thiem, can he wind back the ears? Thiem on Hightower. Good strong tackle, but they managed to keep it to the Lions. A minute 30. They need to score here with Ziegler. Are they isolated, the Lions? With numbers to the left-hand side. Thiem. The pinch is there from Atlantis. This could be the game-winning turnover, but it comes back to the Lions yet again.
Lock on.
Well, turned over again. The play from Chicago, absolutely superb. The patience that they showed, wonderful defense from Atlantis all the way. But Chevalier, it was really the injection of pace to get his team in behind the defense and all the way up to this area of the field. I can't help thinking sometimes that, Dallin, some of the Chicago players held on when they should have let go of the ball. They got plenty of numbers out wide. Regardless, they did well in the contact area to keep the ball alive.
The black scrum here.
You're absolutely spot on, Mark Stabina.
A minute and 10 seconds.
And I'm Dallin Stanford, and we're enjoying your company here for these 2 brilliant days as we get to the real business end of the competition.
I need someone in the scrum.
The Harpooners are in the cup final already.
Back on.
On the women's sides, we'll see
Thank
Phoenix take on the Chicago Lions. All to play for here with silverware on the line. Has the time elapsed them? They need 2 quick tries to the Chicago Lions. Here they come. Goodwin. Little step going near the line. Pitch the noise there. All muscles. As they drive for the line again, the Lions inching forward. Willis Goodman again. Almost a high hit on him, just underneath the uprights. Big, strong defense coming in from Atlantis. They flick it wide. They've got to score here. There might be a little bit of time left after some injuries as Willis Goodwin goes in again. But it's slow ball for the Lions and Scrappy as well. Chevalier taps and goes himself. A deserved try, but how much time is left?
Full time. Oh, no, it's not. 15 seconds. If you have it now, there'll be a restart. Watch the kick.
Wow, what about the way this game's finishing? There is time. You heard Kat Roche say 15 seconds. There will be a kickoff. Wow, coming down to the wire, Chicago. Can they do it again?
Wow, it is brilliant from the Lions. And good officiating too from Kat Roche.
Full time.
He missed it in the first half. Roche, international referee. Refereed in Major League Rugby as well. First woman's referee to do so An inspiration, but inspiration needed for the Lions now. They trail by 3 points. A try to put them into the cup final. Can they get this restart back? It's all important on the jump and the catch. It does. Ziegler has it. Big Ziggy Ziegler gets the fan. They just need to keep away possession here. The Chicago Lions with Alex Doria. They give away the penalty at the breakdown. Atlantis have done it. Atlantis will go defend their title in the cup final against all odds.
Incredible scenes for a moment there when the Lions won back possession from the kick. Thought they could do it here, and it opened up as well. And Ziegler had some space, looking for his support player, held on, and great defense from Atlantis. Well, that's a big confidence booster for them. The way they defended those final stages, Dallin, puts them in good stead for the final this afternoon.
So confirmation, the Atlanta side will go through to the cup final. They dispatch of the Chicago Lions 17-14 in the cup semifinals. And we'll see you later for both finals and bronze medal matches coming up later. We're going to step away for just a second. More rugby at the Freetail Sevens up next.
Slowing the ball down. Reed to Imir. Imir spinning out. You've got to wrap those legs up. He is a monster of an athlete. Reed going that weak side. Mo Katz with the offload in contact. And that should be try time. Let's see, is it awarded? It is awarded. So Ryan Burrows starting at the wing, 11. That's where he was in the first match against Shannon. He was instrumental in that almost second half comeback. So Bree, walk me through the replay here.
I mean, that was just a good identification by Michael Reed there. Seeing the weak side, they only had 3 Blues players on the left side, and they were, at the beginning, looked like they had a little trouble exploiting it. But then, Mo Katz with a nice little run, that nice little offload, and that support by Ryan Burrows, and just the easy finish right there.
Looked like Mitch Vorlek, the inside center from Ontario, shot up in defense a little too quickly, allowing Mo Katz to find that gap, and that was the Ontario slowing the ball down. Reed to Imir. Imir spinning out. You've got to wrap those legs up. He is a monster of an athlete. Reed going that weak side.
Sevens, glad to have you with us for the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash as we turn our sights to the men's 7v8 finals. Rock, the local boys, taking on their Lone Star State foes in Apex. Out of the University of North Texas, Apex in the green and white with the opening kick. Rock to receive in the black and green. Tim Sigmund, Kit McConico along with you. Glad to have you with us. A very warm welcome wherever you may be joining us from. Tim, it's been a difficult tournament for both these sides, both looking to wrap things up with a victory.
Yes, it has. Rock Rugby able to book in both of their first and second half of the first match of the day with tries. And Apex really hasn't put much together this whole tournament, in quite all honesty. They've scored 3 tries in 4 games, and so they're looking to turn it around here at the end of the day.
Are indeed. The sun is out. The wind is blowing. The music is playing. Drinks are flowing. Could not ask for a better atmosphere. The second annual Freetail Sevens in beautiful Central Texas here at the Round Rock Multipurpose Complex. It has been 2 fantastic days of action. Glad to have you as a part of it. Hope you'll come join us in person. Rock with possession, trying to get something, opportunity to spin it out wide, trying to move forward. Rock with opportunity. Butterworth, he's going to be racing to the try line. Trying to get away, Tavares.
What a play by Tavares. Manhandling the first defender to the ground and then going the distance down the right sideline for the try. What a play by him to open up the scoring in this last match of the day for Rock Rugby. Giving the hometown fans what they want.
The 21-year-old from Austin, the Baristo, turning on the Jets. Fantastic stuff from Tavares. The home fans on their feet as Rock strikes first. It will be a difficult conversion. The wind playing a factor here as well. Unable to split the uprights, but Rock on the board, 5-0.
Yeah, I don't think Tavares will be too upset they missed the kick after that run. Everybody, after a tough tournament like that, when you break a couple of tackles, send somebody else to the turf and able to take it the distance, you've got to be happy.
And great start for Rock Rugby again, playing on their home pitch. And the fans out in attendance, enjoying the beautiful weather, the final day of 2021. And big thanks to Fort Tab Beer Co-op and all of our sponsors for being out here. Ryan Walker, our organizer and founder, bringing just a fantastic atmosphere with something to do for the entire family, the food, the drinks, people enjoying themselves, and Rock hoping to wrap things up with a W, but still a lot of time remaining. Apex trying to respond immediately. The men from North Texas able to pick it up, trying to find a way through. Apex trying to respond, and they will. Less than 60 seconds later, it is Apex finding the tying try. Oscar Ruvalcaba, the 24-year-old they call Rooster, ties it at 5.
Yeah, great run there by Oscar. You know, that's exactly what Rock Rugby couldn't afford. The kick did not go the requisite 10 meters. Free kick given to them at midfield for Apex. 2 quick passes, break down the middle of the field, try scored. And now with that conversion being made, down by 2, after going out to an early lead, Rock Rugby hoping to respond in kind here against Apex.
2 quick scores. The former Red River Conference all-conference honoree for the UNT Mean Green, the Golden State native Ruvalcaba, right through the heart of the Rock defense. Successful conversion is 7-5 Apex. You can feel the electricity in this match. Both of these sides coming with all they have in their final match of the tournament. They may not be walking away with some hardware, but they want bragging rights in this final match, and it's going to be Rock. Ball played forward, trying to kick it, and it bounces right up into the hands of big number 10, Jackson Stokely, the local boy from right here in Round Rock, in for the try.
Superman dive, he's fired up. Little kick through, 2 defenders smack into one another, picture perfect. Gives a little extra kick to get that perfect bounce up into his hands, and then dives in for the try to go right back ahead. So just a little bit of back and forth here, Kit, as each of these teams has responded in kind to the other score.
The Sam Houston State University Bearcat with the majestic mullet comes right back. Rock unable to complete the conversion, so just a 3-point lead for Rock, but what a start in this one.
Yeah, electric, back and forth, long-range tries for each team, and then a response in kind. Again, off the kickoff, as we mentioned many times in this tournament, being able to recover your own kickoff in sevens is exceptionally important. Being able to control the flow of the game, maintain your momentum after a score, and as you can see, these teams have been able to capture the kickoff and score right after the other team does, and keeping it a back-and-forth affair.
I mentioned Stokely, a local boy. He came up through this Rock Rugby Academy side, now playing with the big boys and also with that Bearcat Rugby Football Club there in Huntsville. Ball on the turf, Apex with it, trying to get it out wide. So they have a chance to respond before the half, and back we will come for the penalty.
Yeah, a little bit of a forward pass there, so it'll be a scrum down in favor of Rock Rugby. Just about 10 meters out here. If they can put another try on the board before the half, they'll be sitting pretty going into the second half of play.
That would be massive momentum-wise for the homeboys in the black and green if they could find 5 before the halftime whistle, extend this lead, currently just at 3.
I think either one of these teams would be very happy to walk away with this tournament with the win. You know, they were able to play some good rugby. Defensively, they got exposed a little bit as they would bunch up against some of the other teams. But today, or in this match at least, they're showing some good pizzazz. A little equal competition here, it looks like.
It is indeed. Oh, nice little flick behind, out to the big man. Stokely has a teammate in space, looking for the dummy through, trying to find space. Butterworth back inside. Collins, the big number 3, rumbling. Still on his feet, brought down. Tried to get the offload, could not in time.
Great job cutting back inside there, and they're going to be able to dot that down for another try.
Tavares with his second. He had the opener, and he will have the try to close out the first half. Very nicely done by Rock.
Great angle there. He saw the defender come out to mark him, and so he went and met the pass instead of waiting on it. He gave him that inside shoulder. He's able to squeeze by and then dive in for try number 2 on the day and get his team a 12-point lead with the kick to come here with just a few seconds left in the first half of play.
Tavares influential in this first half. The opening try and the try to close the half out. Try to complete the conversion, make it a 10-point advantage. Does so, 17-7 Rock on.
It's the big one. The Lindenwood, our cup final in the men's division. May Madness comes to a close. Match number 92 on a 3-day weekend here at the Gold Mine on Airline in New Orleans.
To these young men, not just for what they've accomplished this weekend on the rugby pitch and throughout their careers, but for what they're doing for this country and what they will continue to. Our most sincere thanks to these young men.
This is going to be exciting. These teams, as you said, have not allowed a point. Staunch defenses, high-flying offenses, clinical skills. These are the top teams in the country.
Feeder back on the inside, Darius Law has his twin brother Donovan Law for the opening field. Phelan cuts back in, looking for the try line. This man is electric. Here's Phelan, gets the first try in the final.
And here's Adegoke. That's the girl we were looking out for. She has got unreal speed, and she just
another long run. Just had one denied at the end of the first half because they were going to.
Warner with a little gap. Warner slips through. This is brilliant. It's a bank heist from Colson Warner.
Headed towards the try line and dots it down. He is good. Run there from Claire. Claire looks for a teammate, finds a teammate, gets Annie Henderson. She is looking for the corner. She has beat a couple of people. Is there a cover defense coming across? No.
It's the 2021 Collegiate Rugby Championship, and this is your champion side, the Lindenwood University Lions from St. Charles, Missouri, and that's what it means to the side. They defeat their rivals, Life University, 10-7.
This is the Collegiate Rugby Championship, the best college rugby sevens event in the country. Be there as we continue to take collegiate rugby to the next level.
It's the big one. Life v. Lindenwood, our cup final in the men's division. May Madness comes to a close. Match number 92 on a 3-day weekend here at the Gold Mine on Airline in New Orleans.
To these young men, not just for what they've accomplished this weekend on the rugby pitch and throughout their careers, but for what they're doing for this country and what they will continue to. Our most sincere thanks to these young men.
This is going to be exciting. These teams, as you said, have not allowed a point. Staunch defenses, high-flying offenses, clinical skills. These are the top teams in the country.
Feeder back on the inside, Darius Law has his twin brother Donovan Law for the opening field. Phelan cuts back in, looking for the try line. This man is electric. Here's Phelan, gets the first try in the final.
Here to try to get back in this game.
And here's Adegoke. That's the girl we were looking out for.
See what
she
they
has
have
got
here in half number 2 in possession. The men in the green and white making the trip down from Denton. And big thanks to our sponsor, Smartish Phone Cases. Get rid of your wallet, get a new phone case, all in one, smartish.com /tab. Brew Co-op, and here comes Apex trying to cut through. Oh, the offload. And Apex is going to be the side on the board to start this second half. Great response from the Mean Green.
Yeah, good look there. Big pass inside after they had the break. And that allows them to score right down in the middle.
It'll be number 14, Oscar Ruvalcaba. Who else but Rooster? A man with a scrum cap. And he has found the in-goal area for the second time.
His second try of the day. And the converted kick there takes it to a 3-point game. So 17-14, exactly the way you want to start the second half if you're Apex. You know, they went up that right side, got the break. Inside runner, always so important when you're up there against the sideline. He was there, grabbed it, scored it right under the post.
All to play for in this second half. Back to a 3-point affair. Rock's lead has shrunk to just 3. Big kick coming. Can Apex get it back and possibly take the lead for the first time?
A little deeper than they probably wanted, and they'll have to set up and play defense and look if they get a turnover here.
Back with Stokely. We've already seen the big man rumbling, able to find the offload, has his target into the hands of Lemasters. Lemasters still thought about the dummy. Number 9 finally brought to ground.
Great job of getting there by Rock Rugby, but Oh, calling for the high tackle, so Rock will retain possession. Lucky for them, because I believe they were a little isolated. Apex not back 10, so maybe another call coming here. But well, they won't need it.
Tavares, 4-3. The hat trick from George Tavares. If you get the ball in his hands, hold your breath.
He said, I see your penalty advantage, and I don't need it. Jumps right over that last defender and through and dots it down for the hat trick. And if you're Rock Rugby, you got to be loving Tavares right now.
Absolutely no nonsense from the 21-year-old. Ball in hand, and he is headed for try time. Third time today, conversion for Rock. Unable to find its way through the post. 22-14, Rock on top.
So still a way back for Apex here, but, you know, they showed some good continuity play here at the beginning of this half. If they can get a quick score, they still have a chance towards the end of this game to have the opportunity to gather a victory.
Apex had the opportunity there, and you see what Rock can do. It takes them no time, particularly when they are able to find number 12, Tavares, an absolute try-scoring machine, already 3, and still 3 minutes of play remaining.
Yeah, I think if you're Apex, your biggest goal, of course, right now is to collect this kickoff. But then if they've been able to put together more than 2 or 3 phases, the gaps are opening on the outside. And they've taken advantage of it twice along the right. Good hard-charging run there to start this possession.
Unable to find a way through. Our men's 7-8 matchup. This is our 30th match, and we still have 6 remaining after this. Hardware on the line. Bowls, cups, and a cool $8,000 in prize money going to our champion.
Good look here from Apex. They may get an overload if he's able to get that defender commit.
Looking to cut back inside. Maybe not the right decision. Is right into the teeth of that Rock defense. Apex, they have the speed. Ruvalcaba, he already has a pair. He wants to tie Tavares with 3. Drug down, massive tackle.
Yeah, you know, I think really right now Apex is looking for contact more than they're looking for space, and that's really what's holding them back, because the space is there out here to the left right now. We'll see what they do with it.
They have it, sending it to the wing, looking to cut in, kicks himself in. Looking, couldn't get that second touch via the boot, and picked up by Rock. Rock, beautiful offload. Rock trying to find something, able to get away, and they will not need the offload. A little stutter step is all it's going to take from Rock Rugby. And that may well be the final coffin nail. Rock with another try and just 80 seconds remaining.
You know, just a great show and go, really showing the ability of, you don't always have to be the fastest or the strongest, but here you can see he gathers that ball in, looks left, now shorts back to the right, dead leg, freezes the defense, and he's through. And never, ever truly breaks away, but just able to maintain the gap and finish it off after a long 2 days of rugby, 5 matches. These guys are tired and dives it in for the 5-pointer.
Right you are, my friend. Tires legs across the pitch. Everyone digging deep, trying to find something. There is very little left in the tank and very little time remaining, less than a minute on the clock. And Rock, they may well have secured this victory. 27-14, Rock Rugby leads.
Yeah, great try there. If you're going to go off the pitch after that, at least you went off in a blaze of glory with the long-range try.
Again, the sun is out. A beautiful day. Fans finding a bit of shade. Ruvalcaba right at Rock, and as you said, maybe Apex looking more for contact than space, and that is never going to be the key in 7s. Rock back with it. Do they have another try in them? Masters 2 out. Tavares. It's going to be a race to the sideline. Tavares. Bundled into touch. Nicely done, keeping Tavares from his 4th as the final whistle sounds. Rock with the victory, 27-14. Stick with coverage. Freetail 7s continues. Coming up next,
it's the big one. Life v. Lindenwood. Our cup final
matchup. It'll be our women's bowl finals. Gorilla and Harpooners.
match number 92 on a 3-day weekend here at the Gold Mine on Airline in New Orleans.
To these young men, not just for what they've accomplished this weekend on the rugby pitch and throughout their careers, but for what they're doing for this country and what they will continue to. Our most sincere thanks to these young men.
This is going to be exciting. These teams, as you said, have not allowed a point. Staunch defenses, high-flying offenses, clinical skills. These are the top teams in the country.
Feeder back on the inside, Darius Law. Has his twin brother, Donovan Law, for the opening field. Feeling cuts back in, looking for the try line. This man is electric. Here's Phelan, gets the first try in the final.
And here's Atagoke. That's the girl we were looking out for. She has got unreal speed, and she just
another long run. Just had one denied at the end of the first half because they were going to...
Warner with a little gap. Warner slips through. This is brilliant. It's a bank heist from Colson Warner.
Headed towards the try line and dots it down. He is good. Run there from Claire. Claire looks for a teammate, finds a teammate, gets Annie Henderson. She is looking for the corner. She has beat a couple of people. Is there a cover defense coming across? No.
It's the 2021 Collegiate Rugby Championship, and this is your champion side, the Lindenwood University Lions from St. Charles, Missouri, and that's what it means to the side. They defeat their rivals, Blythe University, 10-7.
This is the Collegiate Rugby Championship, the best college rugby sevens event in the country. Be there as we continue to take collegiate rugby to the next level.
It's the big one, Blythe v Lindenwood, our cup final in the men's division. Maid Madness comes to a close. Match number 92 on a 3-day weekend here at the Gold Mine on Airline in New Orleans.
To these young men, not just for what they've accomplished this weekend on the rugby pitch and throughout their careers, but for what they're doing for this country and what they will continue to. Our most sincere thanks to these young men.
This is going to be exciting. These teams, as you said, have not allowed a point. Staunch defenses, high-flying offenses, clinical skills. These are the top teams in the country.
Feeder back on the inside, Darius Law. Has his twin brother, Donovan Law, for the opening field. Feeling cuts back in, looking for the try line. This man is electric. Here's Phelan, gets the first try in the final.
And here's Atagoke. That's the girl we were looking out for. She has got unreal speed, and she just
another long run. Just had one denied at the end of the first half because they were going to...
Warner with a little gap. Warner slips through. This is brilliant. It's a bank heist from Colson Warner.
Headed towards the try line and dots it down. He is good. Run there from Claire. Claire looks for a teammate, finds a teammate, gets Annie Henderson.
Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament, the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash, as we turn our sights to our Women's Bowl Finals. Gorilla taking on the Harpooners. It is Dallas versus Hartford. Tim Wilkes, Kit McConico with you. Ready to get things underway. The Harpooners in the white tops. Gorilla in the black, pink, and green. Our referee for today's contest, the great Greg Varnell, the local product, 21 years experience. Greg's claim to fame, this is important. He says he is one of only 5 people who have seen Scott Green without his hairpiece. Scott, the best hair in Major League Rugby. Greg claims he's bald. I'll leave that between the referees to sort out. Glad to have you with us, Next Level Rugby. The final day of action here in Central Texas, the Round Rock Multipurpose Complex. And what a facility it is. Great weather. Could not ask for a whole lot more. Glad to have your company. Who will come away with the Women's Bowl? Gorilla versus Harpooners. Harpooners with the opening kick to get us underway.
Both these clubs with a win already on the day over Rock Rugby. So looking to sharpen those knives a little bit more here for this 7th, 8th place match.
Out into touch goes the opening kick, so we will have a set piece very early on. A line out coming for Gorilla.
Just trickled out into touch. Got to try and keep it in, but good job being able to put on the pressure here. Harpooners, great communication in their first match. A lot of athleticism on the other side for Gorilla.
Gorilla is team with the speed, maybe the power in favor of the Harpooners. Gorilla trying to spin it out wide. They're able to do so. It's going to be a race to the touchline. quickly there, bundled up. Emily Krupp with the tackle. Ball on the turf, able to come away with it. Harpooners, great job stealing that one. Now we'll see if they can turn defense to offense. Going through the hands, Krupp, lost it. Massive tackle, dislodges it. Gorilla back with possession. Both these sides exchanging possession early on. After the back heel of Hunkin it goes. Hunkin will go for a run. The big front row rumbling. Takes two with her. Finally brought to ground.
Jacqueline Snyder-Tobar had the big tackle. Be able to get them back in possession here as Gorillas attack. Almost back to midfield.
Another big hit. We have seen the physicality amp up as there's now hardware on the line.
High tackle there for the penalty. Harpooners got just a little bit around the neck there. Easy call for Greg Varnell.
Little whistle here, and quickly we go back to it. Gorilla. Huge tackle again, and neither side willing to give an inch. Knocked on. Gorilla unable to hold it. There's a Gorilla player down on the pitch. Now good to see back on her feet as we will have a scrum just shy of midfield. We'll see which side has the advantage in the set piece.
Yeah, that one came just off the hands there as Gorillas starting their march into enemy territory there, but Harpooners, again, we've seen some great work off of the set pieces from them. They've gone weak a couple of times in the early match. Good field awareness. Seems we may have a cut there. Blood sub coming off there for the Harpooners.
Yeah, one of the Harpooners forced to head to the sideline, at least momentarily, to be tended to. Harpooners making a change. Neither side, a great opportunity early on. Both teams exchanging possession.
Get set here, just want to make sure you're able to tap it back here. Right back out into the tunnel though. And we'll have a free kick here to the Harpooners.
In the hands of Gramaggio, Judith Gramaggio. We've already seen her find the try zone a few times. Now Winstein cutting through. Number 9 still looking for the offload. Support line not there, unable to get it. But quickly picked up after the breakdown. Gramaggio trying to cut through. Fins off one, still on her feet. Inside, just 5 meters away. But not rolling away, so Harpooners just 5 meters out. We will see what they elect to do.
Gorillas getting a little aggressive on the defensive end. Did not release before they went in there for the poach.
Trying to flip it over the top. That one almost intercepted by Gorilla. Ball on the turf. A battle for possession. Harpooners with it. Trying to find their way around. Again, the support coming late. Unable to get the offload. Harpooners finally bringing numbers to the ball. Trying to find something. Winstein. Right now, Gorilla able to send the Harpooners backwards. Looking for the space through. China Gordon. Now outside. Krupp able to get it to Moore. Rico Moore. A little stutter inside. Cut back and was wrapped up. Opportunity remaining. Looking for the pick and go across. No, just shy. Oh, and couldn't pick that one up. A knock on, and that is a massive turn right there.
Yeah, just came through, had that momentum going. So difficult to bend down and scoop that one for the score. Just not enough, and got a hint to the Gorillas there for that defense. Multiple tackles there, defending their own try zone.
So you can't throw the balls in, yeah?
Chance couldn't pick it up, and the knock on, a missed opportunity.
Fine.
Not a lot remaining here in half number 1. Can either side break this scoreless deadlock?
Scrum just kind of fell apart there. We'll bring it back up. Looks like I have it again. The interesting strategy here. Gorillas do have the wind at their backs. See if they try that exit strategy or play with ball in hand from their own try zone.
The foot right on the mark, please. Just right up against my foot.
That was a pretty dominant scrum there from the Harpooners. It just fell apart a bit.
Okay.
They will have another bite at the apple.
Fine.
Scrum to Gorilla. If they elect to clear the lines, they do indeed. Big booming kick takes a bounce. And this one up to midfield and out into touch.
So tipped in the charge down.
Breeze has died down a little bit throughout the day, but still plenty enough there to push that one all the way back out.
Line out, it was tipped
That's
in
all
the
you
charge
needed
down.
there, a little chip over the top and let that wind and the roll do the rest of the work.
Less than a minute remaining here in our women's bowl final. Half number 1 between Gorilla and the Harpooners.
It was tipped in the charge down.
Huge for Gorilla if they were able to come away with this one, knotted up at 0.
Nice take on the line out, Gorilla. And able to get through Gramaggio with the tackle.
Ball's available, yeah.
Trying to go through the hands, trying to get out wide. Hampton had it wrapped up.
Tackle release! Not releasing.
So a tackle was made there. They tried to keep her off the deck. That knee touched, so that tackler has to release. They did not do so in time. Got dinged with a penalty and an opportunity for Gorilla with no time left on the clock to strike first.
Hunkin. Offload, able to find her target. Hampton trying to find a way through, lost it, couldn't get the offload.
Forward pass.
The referee with the halftime whistle, and we are scoreless. 7 minutes in between Gorilla and Harpooners. The Women's Bowl final. Second half coming up after this. It's the 2021 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament.
Okay. Yeah. Anything on your side? So just for
Start of the second half, our Women's Bowl final. Gorilla and Harpooners. Dallas versus Hartford, Connecticut. It is scoreless at the break as we get ready for half number 2. Tim Wilkes, Kip McConaughey alongside with you. Take the opportunity to thank our sponsors, Tap Brewing Co-op, along with the tournament partners, Baylor Scott and White Institute for Rehabilitation, Advantage Referee Communication, and Next Level Rugby. Hope you will join us next year. Bring your side, bring yourself, bring the family. Come down to Austin, enjoy the wonderful weather, the music, the food, the fun. What a way to wrap up the year and get ready for 2022. And Tim, both these sides, there were opportunities, neither able to take advantage in half number 1.
Yeah, both of them offloads were the big key, just a little bit off the mark with those. Harpooners have been a little bit better in the first half as we see a couple of good passes here all the way to the outside.
Oh, nicely done, Harpooners into the hands of Gordon. Gordon, oh, massive tackle brought to ground. Harpooners looking good here, and Gordon may well have put a foot in touch. This is what you want to see if you're a Harpooners fan, coming out in the second half. Accurate passes going through the phases. China Gordon just bundled out. Couldn't get the offload before she was sent into touch, so it'll be a line out to Gorilla.
Yeah, had that ball placed, just touched it one last time with the foot out of bounds. But as you said, Harpooners with some good work there off the offloads. Good communication and support. Is that one not straight? And it's going to be a scrum chosen for the Harpooners just outside the 22-meter line.
The yard couldn't get a straight throw in. The mistake will give that Harpooners the scrum here. And what can they make of it? A match as evenly contested as this has been. Who knows? One try may well do it. We will see. Neither side has had much territory in the opponent's final third.
Hartford did pretty well with their scrums earlier in the match, able to secure possession off of this one.
Harpooners looking back inside, able to get it to Krupp. Krupp, Moore now. Oh, Moore looking for the little back flick into the hands of Gordon. Gordon, Harpooners better going through the phases, passes accurate on the money. Gramaggio. Oh, able to find Guzman, and it is going to be try time, Harpooners. Aquila Guzman puts Hartford on the board.
Yeah, it was the offloads that were biting them there in the first half, but you see they take it all the way across the pitch to the far side, bring that whole defense with them, and then see here, swinging it back out here to the near side of the pitch. No gorillas around, able to stroll in for the first try of the match.
Beautiful job from the Harpooners. Passing on the money, extending that gorilla defense, finding the opening. Conversion up and through, 7-0 Harpooners.
Strong work there in the first couple of minutes as the Hartford ladies really using their force that's what we were expecting to see from them. That good communication, being able to make those nice offload passes.
Yeah, I got it.
A little off the mark there in the first half. Good job by the coaching staff to kind of turn things around here in the second.
Thumbs off.
Both teams making a few changes, it appears. Just over 4 minutes remaining. Still plenty of time for Gorilla, but they need possession, something they have not enjoyed in this match.
Good on the kicks thus far. This one just over the 10.
Gramaggio over the head of Hunkin. Picked up, trying to find something forward. Casey Lynch. Again, both sides vying for it at the breakdown. Gramaggio able to come away with it for Hartford. Spins through one. Hunkin right there, not letting her get through.
Kayla Clark had the knock on a couple phases ago, so advantage is being played here to Hartford. Until then, able to swing it out now.
Guzman, the try scorer with it. Underneath one tackle. Through a second. Hunkin not having any of it, slings her to the ground.
Not rolling.
Gorilla pinged, not rolling away. Quick restart, tap and go. Here come the Harpooners. Able to get the offload. No one there in support. A massive tackle. There's a Gorilla player slow to her feet that time. Hampton able to pop back up. Play will continue. And you're starting to see the toll the tournament is taking on players' heavy legs across the pitch.
She's in her head, so tell the coach.
Yeah, possible head contact there.
Yeah.
Send her off, let the coach take a
you're
look.
Good. You're good.
Replacement coming in. Strong tackle there from Camille Biard, a.k.a. Smalls, making herself big on the tackle there.
Mark's going to be here, please. I know you're waiting on the prop, so.
Shayla McGordry, the powerful front row, coming back on for the Harpooners. We've seen her make some big carries today.
Mark here.
And we saw Gorillas out of their own end early in the first half. Wind at their face here. That kick may not be quite as effective.
Fine.
Playing from inside their own 22.
Set. Balls out.
Out it comes, tackled immediately. Moore there on the spot.
No.
Really trying to get something. Biard.
Ball wasn't out yet, ladies.
Over the head of Clark. On to Hampton. Hampton. Unable to get away. Back to Clark. Behind Clark. McCordry right there. A collision.
Release.
Good job securing possession. Still with it. From right at their own 5-meter line.
And relieves the pressure. Kick over the top.
Little backspin on it. Brings it out into touch. Just is still inside the 22-meter line. So Rock Rugby not out of the woods yet.
Maybe not what Christina Tovar looking for on that kick. Not picking up the meters they were looking for. And as you said, still pressure
Keep that mark there.
on Gorilla.
Can we come on line out?
No, it's a line out. Yeah.
And it is Kaylin Hampton down on the pitch. Training staff out to take a look. Both coaches taking the opportunity to get a few words into their sides.
Okay.
What a chance this is for the Harpooners inside the 22. Little time remaining. A try here. That may well do it. Give them the victory in the Women's Bowl final.
Yeah, kid, it's fun to see what Freetail Sevens has become here in its second year.
Just a half step, please. Yeah.
Here at the Round Rock Multipurpose Complex, we do have, after the initial fireworks of the men's and women's championships, we'll have a fireworks show here as well.
Advantage offside.
Only getting bigger, better each and every year. You can be a part of it. Freetail7s.com. Cutting inside, Austin lost it. Gorilla with it. Is there enough time? Can they go the length of the pitch? Halftime horn sounds, meaning there is little time left. Referee, the official timekeeper, and here comes Gorilla. Can they do it? Can they come back? Length of the pitch, trying to make the run, looking for the offload, able to get it. The support there, what a line run. Trying to find the space. Tobar. Across and dotted down right behind the post. The conversion, if successful, would tie it. What a run from Gorilla.
The chase was on there. Did not think she was going to be able to come all the way around and still center it. Just the endurance showing off there for the big time try.
Give full credit. Beautiful offload. On the spot was Christina Tobar.
Kick off the post. As we see the final try there again, but unfortunate.
Tobar did everything she could. The kick off the woodwork. May have time for one final kick.
Not done yet.
15 on the kick.
Gorilla.
No, you kick.
They will have one final opportunity. Can they complete this monumental comeback? Unable to tie it. Unsuccessful on the conversion.
A couple of substitutions here. Got to put that ball up high. As soon as Hartford is able to get possession, you know they'll go for the boot out into touch. So got to do your best to get it here off of the restart.
Camille Biard. They need a perfect kick from Biard. Does not go the 10.
The free kick there at the center of the pitch.
You wonder
should just be a quick tap. They still got a ways to go to get to the touchline.
You wonder if the Harpooners can just go ahead and send this one out into touch. They know there is very little time remaining, but their lead is only 2.
The forward pass.
A forward pass to Harpooners, but it will not matter as they hold on. The final whistle blows. What a match in our Women's Bowl final. But it's the side from Hartford, the Harpooners, coming away victorious with the title. 7-5, the final. Stick with us. We'll have another final coming up for you. It'll be the Men's Bowl final. Raggamuffins and Gorilla coming up.
What's up, everybody? It's Ryan Ginty with Next Level Rugby, and I am in Tokyo, Japan right now, getting ready to attend the 2019 Rugby World Cup. We're going to be linking up with a couple of our buddies, linking up with Gift. I mean, if Gift is still alive after his bicycle tour across Asia. But he should be showing up here in Tokyo sometime soon. Linking up with him. We've got the podcast. Linking up with Lizard. Linking up with Boston Rugby Club. The boys from Arkansas. And pretty much anybody else that's out there that wants to hang out with us. So we're here. Stay tuned. Next Level Rugby coming to you all the way live from Japan. Non-stop coverage for the next 3 weeks. We're going to take in the culture. We're going to take in the people. And most importantly, we're going to take in the rugby. Never been to a Rugby World Cup, but from what I hear, it's not really that bad of a time. So stay tuned. Make sure you check.
Your women's bowl champion, the Hartford Harpooners, victorious in the final over Gorilla. The Harpooners come to the Lone Star State and come away with the bowl championship. Congratulations to those women. Their men's side, they have made the trip as well. And they are there congratulating them. The water bath in Hartford this time of year, that may give you hypothermia. In Austin, that's a great celebration.
Yeah, welcome respite from the heat of this weekend for sure. Great effort by them in the final two matches.
We have a good one coming up, another final as well. This time it'll be the men's bowl final. Gorilla and Raggamuffins, two sides from the Lone Star State. Gorilla out of Dallas, Raggamuffins from right here in Austin. And that is going to be a good one. But again, congratulations to the Hartford Harpooners, your women's bowl final champion, the 2021 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament. They will have to be back next year, have to defend that title. Hey, that's part of it. You win some hardware, you've got to come back, see if you can hold on. We've got some great matches coming up. Again, our men's bowl final. We have our women's bronze and our women's cup and men's cup final to wrap things later this afternoon. Cisco Lopez, our official for our contest. Gorilla to kick things off, going from left to right. It'll be the Raggamuffins to receive the kick.
Raggamuffins looking where they pick up where they left off against Apex in their first match of the day. Really able to control the ball, had a couple of good breakaway tries. Setting themselves up well with pace play, and already a quick break here.
Deli Bovey looking to cut through. The big man stepping outside. Number 8 trying to find the offload. Couldn't get it. Tim, as you mentioned, Muffins a big victory over Apex, 28-5 in their bowl semifinal.
And here's the man who's put 2 of those tries on the board for them in that match.
Corey Jones out to Royal Jones. Royal Jones busting through. Royal Jones cuts inside, outside, back in by 1. And it is going to be off to the races. No one is going to catch number 6 in white. Muffins strike first, courtesy of Royal Jones.
Great run there. Just a little bit of a serpentine. You get that ball outside, gets it out to the outside, back to the inside. No one's going to turn it. Once he turns them around, it's over. He finishes those last 40 meters. Nobody within 10 meters of him. Puts it down. Raggamuffins on top.
Try time Muffins. Took them less than 60 seconds to put points on the board. Corey Jones to attempt the conversion from right in front of the sticks. See what the Austinite has in store. No trouble. Flags raised. 7-0 Muffins.
Raggamuffins picking up right where they left off in their first match against Apex. Really right there, exactly what you saw last time. Good ball movement to the outside, good support run as he wrapped around Chris Jones there and just able to take that ball, a few wiggles on that last defender and away.
Gorilla, they were victorious in their semifinal, 29-10 over Rock Rugby. But that's in the past. Both these sides, they want some hardware. They want that bowl. And bragging rights here in the Lone Star State between these two sides. They know each other. They may be friends off the pitch, but certainly not for this one. Batted back into the hands of the try scorer. Royal Jones dances. Trying to spin it out wide. Muffins looking for a bit of space. Big tackle there. Whistle going against the Raggamuffins. Quick restart from Gorilla. Gorilla is mainly U23 side.
Quick tap there, unfortunate, just a loose pass. If it would have taken a little hop higher, he'd have been able to grab that and would have been away off the errant pass, but instead off the hands, knock on against the Raggamuffins, well put in here by Gorilla Rugby.
Gorilla, they are across the U.S. touring. They will expand that to international locales as soon as they're able to do so. For the time being, they are a force in Club Sevens in the U.S. Big push here, Raggamuffins. Royal Jones out to Bonilla. The bowling ball, Bonilla through. Couldn't get the offload before he brought it down. Ball, well, it was left there. Gorilla happy to take it. Now Gorilla inside into the hands of Stinson. Now Lucas A low pass knocked on. Smith unable to bring it off the shoelaces.
And really the difference there, Gorilla was not doing anything wrong with their ball handling. It was just sure tackling by the Raggamuffins that sort of slowed them up, resulted in the low pass and then a knock on there. And so now the Raggamuffins deep in the Gorillas half will have to put in. See, they're trying to throw it out in contact, just off the hands. The referee calling the knock on.
Karchoffman, Raggamuffins scrum half to put in. Nice platform provided, looking to go to the open side, back with Bonilla.
Good job slowing it down, let your team reconnect, get back in support, and now they're off again.
Into the hands, Corey Jones. As Royal Jones with him, a little dummy, trying to find a second, couldn't get it off to number 6. And looking to bust through, Deli Bovey. Heading for Justice Deli Bovey on his feet. It's going to be a race to the try line, brought down from behind. Did he get it down? Still waiting for the signal.
Knocked it on. What a drive-taking tackle there by Gorilla Rugby.
Massive job defensively. Deli Bovey was across, couldn't ground it.
All the work but the finishing, unfortunately.
And take a look. That is just outstanding work defensively from Gorilla.
I believe that was number 4 in that defense. Try to get that number. Yes, number 4.
Coach. Sensing the man with the try-saving tackle, and that is absolutely momentous work defensively, and had to be.
Oh, they're coming wheeling around there, so they get a penalty. The Gorillas will take the quick tap.
Gorilla
pass.
Looking to go the length of the pitch, almost turns it over. Bonilla able to get the offload. Royal Jones dancing, trying to find outside. Now Corey Jones looking inside, now back out. Royal Jones has a bit of space, has a man. Gorilla well defended for the time being. Corey Jones pick and go. Jones looking for the offload. He has Jones. It's Corey to Royal, and try time yet again for the Raggamuffins.
Boy, a pair of Joneses there doing all the work back and forth. Look, he'll take it up here off the back of this ruck, break it down the right side, free his hands, make the pop-up for the inside for Royal Jones to dive it over and get his second try.
Unselfish play. Corey drawing the defense, able to get his hands free. And he pass into the outstretched hands of Royal Jones, who does what he does best, dots it down for his second.
Corey Jones doing a good job today in both matches that he's played in of opening up space for his teammates to score and dotting down a few himself when they played Apex in their first match today.
Conversion attempt from Corey Jones. Can he make it 14-0 Raggamuffins? Unable to do so, stays wide to the right. 12-0 Raggamuffins on top. Final minute of half number 1.
You can see the effect of the wind on that kick as it made it drift across the face of the post there and stay just a little left of where it may have been yesterday when it was virtually still out here. Today, a consistent 8 to 15-mile-an-hour wind all day has made it much more comfortable, though, hasn't it, Kit?
It has indeed. Fans, you and I certainly not complaining. The weather is beautiful, temperature in the high 70s. The sun is out, the wind is blowing, the music is playing. The drinks are flowing, great food, everything you could ask for here in the live music capital of the world. And that is why we love the Freetail Sevens. Nothing like it. Batted back, unable to get to it. Gorilla almost turned it over. Not releasing, so Raggamuffins with it, a chance to extend this lead before half. Can they tack on another?
This would be killer if they can get another try here before the half and go 3 up.
And this time it's Raggamuffins not releasing after the tackle. Can Gorilla go the length of the pitch and find a try to turn the momentum before halftime? That would be massive. No, they cannot. Cisco Lopez with the whistle. Halftime, 12-0 Raggamuffins on top of Gorilla in our men's bowl final. Stick with us, second half.
Michigan State does a nice job to cover it up, but it looks like we got another penalty against Michigan State, bringing it right back in between the posts. It looks like not rolling away. So will Michigan decide to go quick? They do. They take it weak side to a hard crashing line, and that's a try.
That's Owen St. Severin, came back last week, made a great impact in the first game of the season against Illinois, and you see it right there. Jordan Perez, scrum half, Scored a couple early tries in the season off a quick tap penalty, sitting in there,
Just like that, they fight back.
I think it's going to be that kind of game. It's going to be back and forth. Michigan State strike first, but Michigan did a nice job to sort of shake.
Second half, the men's bowl final. Raggamuffins leading Gorilla Rugby 12-0. Question is, who's joined the Harpooners? Aside from Hartford, Connecticut, taking the Women's Bowl Championship, will the Raggamuffins be able to join them in that? And we take a look at some of the highlights from the first half. Royal Jones getting things done for the Muffins.
Yeah, two-time try scorer there for the Raggamuffins in this one. And first one he did himself, second one helped from his Jones companion there on the Raggamuffins team, opening up the gap and then letting him run the inside route to dive over for his second try. And really, all it really is for the Raggamuffins right now is they've had good ball movement. They could be up by 3 tries. Gorilla made an excellent defensive cover to interrupt what would have been a try number 3. And so Raggamuffins looking to continue their momentum as we enter the second half.
Gorilla needs to get something going here in this second half. The Raggamuffins in control. Full momentum on the side of the men in white. Luis Satama to take the second half kick. The whistle from Cisco Lopez, and we are back underway.
Good take there by Gorilla. Now they need to put some phases together and open up some space for these folks to run.
What can Gorilla do? Looking to go back to the blind side. Stinson, a bit of space. Stinson eludes one, can't get by a second. Let's get the offload. Now inside, trying to find a bit of space. The big Obum. Oh, this one into the hands. Corey Jones with it. Jones still on his feet. Cuts outside. Corey Jones across and down. What a try from Corey Jones. Absolutely brilliant.
They got a Jones trifecta out here. Watch this defense. So the ball goes loose, fighting for it, kicks it through, keeps his eyes on it, and then look at the footwork to avoid 1-2 tacklers, and then dives over for the try.
Corey Jones, one of the fan favorites. He has a speaker the size of a small child, which he wears on his back between matches. I don't know that he takes requests, but on the pitch, it is absolutely Corey Jones' world. There are no requests. Number 13 in white does what he wants when he wants. Satama
left,
unable to split. So the 2 points stay off the board, but it will not matter as the Raggamuffins another try. And chances are, if you're the Raggamuffins and your name is Jones, you're going to find the in-goal area.
Certainly seems that way. Just great effort by both of them and finding the gaps where they come. So doing a good job of taking advantage of those opportunities. And just a minute into the second half, and you think one more probably should put it away here for the Raggamuffins.
And the Muffins find that nail in the coffin, the icing on the top. And I'm with you, Tim. One more, that may well do it. And just stepping out, a mistake Gorilla can ill afford to make. That time, Christian Schultz. Schultz not knowing where he was.
Yeah, here, Schultz and a lot of the other Gorilla players earlier today, they looked a lot fresher. Maybe just the big break between games may have been, just the break they didn't need, in all honesty. Continuity looks a little broken here, so see what kind of defense they can play off this line out.
Yeah, sometimes you can rest, rehydrate with those breaks. A lot of times if they're too long, you're indeed legs getting a bit heavy. Royal Jones trying to find a way through. It has been all Raggamuffins in this one. Satama. They lost it. Gorilla able to come with it, but they have to turn it into something.
Another mistake there. They had the opportunity off that break, but it comes off off the deck trying to pop it up. Comes off one of his teammates' hands, and another knock on. Here we'll have a substitution. It looks like fan favorite Justin X. Hale entering the pitch.
The man that we have known as Superman here, a flying try last night. He was parallel to the ground, a good 3 feet off of it. Didn't see a cape, but still able to fly through the air was Mr. Hale.
So he'll come on to put in this feed into the scrum and look to add that fourth try that should be the nail in the coffin for this match.
Still over 4 minutes remaining, but it has been all Raggamuffins in the men's bowl final. Satama, oh, what an offload, able to find his target. Looking to find a way through.
After 2 days of playing on this field, it looks like a little bit of the turf is starting to get torn up in certain places, but for all in all, field conditions have been excellent, weather conditions have been great, and look who it is.
Corey Jones again. Jones across, downshifted, and it will not matter. He thought he did. He fooled Lucas, he fooled me as Jones dots it down right behind the post, and that may well do it.
That certainly should. So each of the Joneses with 2 tries apiece, 2 in the first half for Royal Jones, 2 in the second half here. You can see him break out the left side and really just have the speed to finish it off.
If you had that on your bingo card, I believe you're the winner.
Yeah. So not a bad effort from Corey Jones, who, if I remember right, Justin Exhale, who just entered, said the only reason he was playing in this tournament was to convince Corey to play, and good thing he did for the Raggamuffins.
It certainly worked. Satama up and through with the conversion, successful. And Raggamuffins in full control and just over 3 minutes remaining. But what a performance from the local side, and they have done it by and large. It is the law firm of Jones & Jones leading the way.
Yeah, so Justin Hale will take the kickoff here, and really you're just trying to finish it out. And if you're the Gorillas, you're looking to maybe get one good phase of play in the day with the try, you know, before you go out for the night to celebrate New Year's Eve and entrance into 2022.
There will be some celebrations coming up. Again, our Women's Cup and Men's Cup final. The winners, they will walk away with a cool $4,000 each. Don't worry, Tim, I've asked if they invite us for their New Year's Eve celebrations. I've not received a word if we are indeed on the VIP list, so we'll have to keep up to date on that. But right now, it is all Raggamuffins in this Men's Bowl final.
Yeah, and really it's just simple mistakes here from the Gorillas who've not been able to get multiple phases. It's a simple kickoff that's the second one in a row where either they've stepped out of bounds or not been able to receive it and it's gone out. And so everything rolling the Raggamuffins' way.
The Muffins, impressive in all phases. Satama thought about it. Big man rumbling through, couldn't get the offload. Back it goes. Ball bouncing around, Gorilla with it. And right now they may just be looking for points. I don't know that they have a chance to find 24 with less than 2 minutes left, but Stinson and company trying to at least put points on the board. They don't want the goose egg. Here's Brown Sugar, Mr. Lucas.
2 tries in the first game of the day, but not able to shake. Raggamuffins' defense has been stellar in both covering and man-on-man tackling.
Tyson Lucas couldn't get free, looking to find through. Blake Andrews. Andrews having the same problem.
2-on-1 there if he commits to the outside. Commits 2 defenders but can't get the hands free, so have to recycle ball here.
Had a Lucas did James Reed, elected to keep it. It may have been better served to get that to the speedster Lucas. Now here on the near side trying to find something through. Schultze, oh, able to get it, finds his target. It's going to be a race to the line.
Hale was able to catch him, but not before he dots it down for the 5-pointer in the corner.
Able to get in a moral victory for Gorilla as they put points on the board.
Just working it through the hands, and this is exactly what they could have been doing all game. So here, get it out to the outside. He's going to commit to the inside defender and work that weak shoulder to the outside, and then there's a little flip out the back. Nice no-look pass there, and just enough speed. If that try line had been 5 meters further, I don't know if he'd have gotten there.
Jason Tidwell, the Texas A&M Fighting Aggie, able to dot it down for Gorilla as they put their first points on the board.
Good kick, good effort.
Conversion had the distance, not the accuracy, so it remains 24-5. Raggamuffins on top, and now just seconds away from claiming the Men's Bowl championship.
Great effort today from the Raggamuffins. You know, really, the 4 tries from 2 Joneses, and just great efforts all the way around. A little bit in and out, a little bit around the outside, straight up the middle, some kick-throughs. Great effort by them, great effort by the Raggamuffins overall to claim that trophy.
Cisco Lopez, a look at the watch, and you would not imagine that there is very much time remaining at all. Gorilla sends it to the fan side. Hale watches it out into touch.
Probably just enough time here to take this free kick, and I imagine the Raggamuffins will take this into touch, and that should do it for this match.
Raggamuffins will then be headed to the sideline. Our tournament founder, organizer, and pretty much do everything CEO Ryan Walker waiting on the touchline. he has the men's bowl ready to present it to the Muffins.
Maybe they're looking for one more try.
Satama. Oh, Satama still on his feet. The big man rumbling. Finally brought to ground, but he rolled over 3 in the process. Lopez calls Satama for not releasing. Gorilla looking for something. Can they find something? Outside, Reed couldn't hold on.
Oh, intentional knock on there. So they're going to be a man down here as a final phase of play. So Gorilla may try to get one more on the board. But what a punishing run there by Satama.
I believe that was big Giovanni Bonilla, number 4, who saw yellow and heads to the bin for the remainder of this one. Obum trying to find a way through. Still Gorilla. They have not given up the ghost, nor would you imagine they would, fighting until that final whistle.
No one wants to quit on their teammates.
Lucas has it. Lucas, Reed to his side. Lucas still now on to Reed. Reed back to Lucas. Oh, pass behind. And we will see. Lopez going to chat with his assistant.
See what they're talking about here. It looks like he's reaching into his pocket. Maybe another intentional knock on.
And that's going to be Satama, who now sees yellow. He will head to the bin to join Bonilla. I don't know that that's where the trophy is. Not entirely sure the Raggamuffins were given the correct information.
So we'll see here. It's 5-on-7. The game is decided. But they're going to try to take this for some pride to make this scoreline look a little better, and can't fault them for that. Great effort here by the Gorillas in the men's bowl final.
Raggamuffins awaiting that bowl. Satama and Bonilla in the bin, but will not affect the final outcome of this.
Oh, looking forward to possibly filling it with some trophy filler beer from the Fourth Tap Brewing Co-op.
Again, this invitation you and I have patiently awaited, and we have not received. Hope that is remedied shortly. Gorilla out to Stinson. Stinson trying to get it wide. Has the try score. Tidwell stays in, trying to find a man, looking to run inside. Big Obum. Obumiamungo across. Another try for Gorilla. It will make the scoreline look a bit closer, but it will not affect the final outcome as the Raggamuffins, they will be your men's bowl champion. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, great one-handed pickup there by Stinson. Feeds it back to the inside and able to dot it down again. They allowed 24 before they put in 10, but that should do it. And the Raggamuffins will be our men's bowl champions here on day 2.
They are indeed. The final whistle from Cisco Lopez. 24-10, Muffins win, and your men's bowl champion. Congratulations to them. A fantastic match. Stick with us. The championships continue. The 2021 Freetail Sevens.
Honestly, this has been an incredible experience. Amazing.
It's been great. Really enjoyed it.
The US Eagles tours will take care of you big time. They take.
We are back at the 2021 Freetail Sevens in beautiful Austin, Texas. The Lone Star State welcomes you wherever you're tuning in for this brilliant broadcast. I'm Dallin Stanford alongside Mark Stabina. 2 brilliant days will come to a close here with the final 4 matches. We take a look at the bowl champions there and Corey Jones's hair on display. It's been brilliant rugby, particularly on day 2 when things have evened out in the knockout rounds.
It's such a fun tournament, Dallin, and some great rugby on display. See the Raggamuffins. Pandemonia down there on the main pitch, enjoying their victory. As you mentioned, Dallin, 2 days. It's a lot of rugby, long old tournament. So nice to come away with some silverware.
Yeah, so the next match coming up is the Air Force taking on the Army Rugby Union. 2 sides that are going for silverware in the bronze medal match. The Army side Well, in the semi-finals, they lost to Chicago Lions 24-14, but showed some real skill and talent on display. And the Air Force went down 34-5 to Phoenix, the defending champions. Kat Roche has the whistle for this one. Roche, who hems her shorts to show her tattoos. The local sensation here has the whistle for this contest. It is the Air Force against the Army. And a brilliant battle on display. 7 minutes each way in the bronze medal match. And kicking off is the Army Rugby Union side. Ball bounces up here to the Air Force, known as the Warthogs in this tournament. Players comprised of the USAF members, they're active, guard or reserve. And they take it in to that far side just to set up a bit of distance here. This Melissa Thompson looking for a bit of width as well. Go through some of their playmakers in midfield. Lovely little ball there from Ariel Sten, and then they cut back in. Fancy footwork and the dish as well. It's perfect timing. A real foray here from the Air Force. A real grudge match as well, as you would expect. The service woman going head to head. Again, a strong carry. The Warthogs doing really well in enemy territory. Pick and drive. A brilliant start to this game for them. They've kept possession for the first minute. Melissa Thompson, the 30-year-old again, out of the Detroit Rugby Football Club. Gets them on the front foot. Now they look to crack it on. And they lose possession. It was looking oh so dangerous to start out this game, but strong defense from the Army Rugby Union.
Just a little error from Greenlee on the ball. Disappointed with herself. She knew there was an opportunity, didn't capitalize upon it, but leading up to that, some great work from the Warthogs.
First chance here for the Army Rugby Union side. Oh, lots of pressure coming in there. Miranda Livingston was just put to the deck in a strong tackle, but off the ball. So they'll get a penalty through Lolita Galdones, who's been brilliant today. Got a tattoo of Johnny Bravo after losing a rugby bet. I love that stat. The public affairs specialist who now lives in Baltimore. They go to that far side here with Caitlin Kelly. Caitlin Kelly, the veteran, named 2019 All-Army Coach of the Year, leading the Army side to their championship. Penalty for the Army side. The experience of Caitlin Kelly showing. Can rap every word to Megan Thee Stallion, that song. I'm not familiar with it, but she apparently is. Livingston goes across field. Rodriguez ships it away, a bit of space here. Haley Hodgson on the outside. Hodgson has got tremendous speed. And those legs are motoring towards the try line. Haley Hodgson, 22 years of age, the Army officer, gets the first score in this game.
Great fight back from Army. We saw Haley Hodgson do that in the semi-final. Don't want to give her much space at all. Those loping strides, she will hurt you, and she has got the first try of the match, drawing first blood here in this grudge match. Just striding out, easy as you like. Bringing it all the way around to improve the position just as well. Made it an easier conversion kick.
Yeah, Mark, that's been very important as well, where you score the tries to get the extra points. There was quite a strong wind earlier. It's died down slightly, but still making it a lot easier if you score underneath the sticks. Lolita Galdones, the jiu-jitsu and hiking drill sergeant, pops it downfield. So this one rolls into touch. Be possession here for the Air Force.
Air Force will be looking to do something now. There's already nearly 4 minutes gone in this match. Knew it was going to be tight, not a high-scoring affair.
Bronze medal on the line. Wouldn't they want to take silverware into the new year here at the Freetail Sevens? The Air Force, Thompson again, heavily involved in midfield. Now they go on the outside again. Ariel Sten. Ariel Sten can motor. Sten just reeled in finally, and the touchline comes up and wins the race as well. A strong cover tackle from the Army.
That was a great tackle from the try scorer, Hodgson. I thought for all money, Ariel Sten was going to go all the way. She showed us what she can do in that semi-final. Just a little bit of space. She takes the outside line. She has some wheels. Maybe those wheels are a little weary at the moment.
Here comes Gail Doners, pageant queen at 12 years of age. Accurate line-out throw. They peel it to the front. Caitlin Kelly's there. The experience from the coach. Across field they go. Hodgson finds a bit of space. Crittington one-on-one with Sten. Crittington getting the fend. Sten getting the hand out, grabbing the shorts really well. But able to wriggle free. Crittington, and then goes into the big frame of Melissa Thompson. Still available there for the Army side. To the left they operate. Geldones, whipping the ball out. Livingston, cutting in, cutting out. Army putting the phases together, and they get reward at the breakdown as well. So they tap and go quickly. Not on the mark.
That's been happening quite a lot this tournament, Dallin, just not taking the tap on the mark. Missing opportunities.
Plan move as they go here yet again through Miranda Livingston on the left-hand side. Livingston opting just to bash it up, setting the contact point inside the 22. And they're up by that lone try. And now they look to crack it on again. A couple of great little steps from this Army side. In to help out is Galdones. Shifting it across field again. Great bit of work, heading for the try line, not quite there yet. It's a strong defensive tackle. Haley Hodgson denied on that occasion, but still the wave continues here for the Army Rugby Union, and they're over the line. They get try number 2, and they've worked hard for that one.
Just muscling their way over the try line, gradually working their way down the field, holding on a good defensive stand from the Warthogs. But too much pressure in the end. They just need to get their hands on the ball, because Army are maintaining possession really nicely, and it is exhausting, as you well know, Dallin, defending all the time like this.
It really is. Day 2 of a tournament. Those legs are so tired, their body's hurting, and their mind game needs to be strong. It's 12-0, kick unsuccessful. Caitlin Kelly in picture there. The 2018 Fit Touch National Champion of DC Galaxy. Went to the World Cup as well. A real leader for her side, 32 years of age. One of the future coaches in this game. Siren sounds for the end of the first half. 12-0, the Army. Side that took out Gorilla in the pool stages, lost to Phoenix, the finalists, 28-7, and the Lions as well, who won the finals, 24-14. Looking for their second win in this tournament and silverware as well at the Freetail Sevens. Melissa Thompson again has been so active, goes again out of the University of South Alabama. Air Force, ball low one to take, difficult under the circumstances.
Cougar Gemarillo unable to bring that one in. It wasn't the best pass. The ball, if it doesn't direct straight to the chest, you have to deal with that odd shape, bouncing around toward her ankles, trying to pick it up, especially when the defense is hot on your heels.
So that brings us to halftime in the women's bronze medal match. And it is the Army Rugby Union that lead 12-0 against the Air Force Warthogs. Time for a short break. We'll be back with the second half up next.
There's a reason involved in why we leave it on the field Tuesday and Thursday. And it's for those last 2 minutes of that match. There's a reason why we do it. There's a reason why you guys take punishment. We go to the dark place and we figure it out. That's how it works. That's the heart of a champion. There's a reason, boys. There is a reason. Let's sort this. Tiny celebration, and we're on to the next job, boys. We're on to the next job. Yeah. We're not done yet, boys. Not done yet. Players only. Players only. That's how the champion right there. Thank you, Jared.
That's what we are all about as a club, boys, huh? We never give up. Every club in the country, we're down 17. Heads go down. Our heads stay up the whole time, boys. Every single, all 12, heads stayed up. Heads stayed up. And that's where we win games. Doesn't matter if it's 1 second left or a minute. We will not stop until that clock stops. It's 0. Fuck yeah. That's what it means to be part of a Mystic River Rugby Club, boys.
Let's go, boys.
That's what it's all about.
It's now.
Hey, boys.
Carry on.
Hey, boys, the job's not done though, huh?
On to the next.
We're not. Hey, job's not done. Brothers on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Brothers.
Second half here in the bronze medal match in the women's competition. Started with 7 teams, down to the final 4. Here at the second edition of the Freetail Sevens of the Lone Star State. And it's the Air Force Warthogs to kick off. And that kick has gone negative 5 meters against the Army Rugby Union.
There's already a stiff breeze blowing into the faces of the Warthogs at the moment. So needed to punch that ball a little bit more forcefully.
Lolita Galdones attacks the line. Big strong tackle coming in from McKenna Greenlee on the opposite side. 12-0. The team in picture lead. Oh, lovely little in and out, creating havoc on defense. And the cut back in as well, sublime. It's the Army Rugby Union that start confidently here in the second half. And a big try from Zakila Crittington.
Crittington with the fancy footwork, as you said, Dallin, the in and out. But it was on a dime. Quick little step in, just enough to hold up the defender. And then cutting back in. No chance for that cover defender coming across. When you've got the pace of Crittington. Conversion unsuccessful, but Army in firm control of this match.
Yeah, brilliant bit of work from Crittington. Such an exciting player. Collegiate Sevens National Championship Women's Dream Team selection in 2018. All-American a couple of years back-to-back in 2015 and 2016. 3 tries to nothing so far. The Army Rugby Union lead, and they will set to restart. Coached by Ginny Pratt. JP has her boots on as well, if needed. There have been a few injuries in her squad. Rolls down, scooped up though really nicely by Gutierrez. Shifted across as they look for support from Greenlee. The Air Force go back to Thompson. Alyssa Thompson, the law enforcement specialist, lays it down, still able to get up again and get the extra few yards. And then it's been pinched at the breakdown. Army come away with this and get the fend as well. There's nobody home. It's a sprint for the line. And the line's going to win the race. No, it won't. Ball dropped out at the last second. Chasing all the way was good, strong defense, though.
What a let-off for the Warthogs. That surely would have been the nail in the coffin. If they could have scored that one, Army. It was Deshays. She was so concerned about the defender coming in pursuit. She did her best to evade and then forgot to hold on to the ball, trying to transfer it to lay it down. Couldn't quite score. But it was from a brilliant piece of lead-up work by Caitlin Kelly at the breakdown that turned it over and gave the number 1, Danielle Deshays, the chance to score. So now it's up to the Warthogs to get themselves out of the danger zone.
Well, Deshays more secure in a day job as well. She's a CBRNE, which is a chemical, biological, radiological, nuclear and high-yield explosives expert. Yes, there I said it. Take that, Mark Stabina.
Well, I think
How's your life going? What a legend she is. But it's a penalty, though, to the Warthogs to get out of here. Little tap and go from Kaderi. Sets away to Thompson. Nice infield ball. Went to the deck. Still available here for the Air Force. Thompson in support there as well. Jenna White, the Air Force security officer, is in support now, looking to range up in a bit of open space. Cougar Jaramillo does really well. Player based in San Antonio. Leaves it to the ground. Still, they keep it alive. Very bunched on attack now with Melissa Thompson. Flicks it across to Nicole Mitchell. Mitchell ranging on the outside. Mitchell does well to push possession back to her side. Thompson is there, been everywhere. It's almost like there's 3 Melissa Thompsons on the field. It's scooped up though for the Army side. They've pinched possession yet again against the run of play and laid back from Madeline Dumas. It's still there for Army. Again, they crack it on. Livingston thunders into Gutierrez. And the speed on the outside, the fend as well. Get off me. And it is the 4th try for the Army side, dotted down by Hayley Hodgson, who has 2 in this clash.
Great game for Hayley so far. A little acceleration just on the outside was enough. So confident with the ball in hand. There she is, just one-on-one. Throws the left arm out. And then brings it all the way around. And then just decides to toy with the defense a little bit. Nope. Going to give myself another 3 or 4 meters, improve the position for the kick. Just having a fine game.
Really is. 22 points to nothing the score so far. 4 tries scored by the Army Rugby Union. They come into this clash 2-2 after losing to the 2 finalists that'll compete later today in the women's final. It'll be the Phoenix, defending champions, against the Chicago Lions. And there's plenty to play for. $4,000 on the line in the Cup finals. We're coming up later. The men's bronze after this as well. But the Army Rugby Union will leave with silverware. With 1:30 to go. The Air Force, the Warthogs, can they finish with a try of their own? They pick it up and take it on with Sten, Ariel Sten, the software engineer from Texas State University. They've had trouble though keeping their hands on position, giving it away to the Army Rugby Union side who'll make you pay. Guiones, such an active player, high work rate, flicks it back in field to Livingston. Big Bosch coming in. And the one-handed flick is still there. Their numbers are plenty. It's bobbled bow forward. An advantage here for Nicole Mitchell. Mitchell absorbs a couple of players. A nice little dummy thrown there from Pascal. Just love a player that has the first name and the last name as the same name. Air Force really struggles in this contest against the heat brought by the Army side. The pressure on Thompson. The ball is still loose. It's been scooped up now. We're going on a nice little run is Cougar Jaramillo. Harvard University product is cutting them loose from the Air Force. Their best passage of play yet. Gonna go the distance. That's a highlight reel of note for the Air Force. Cougar Jaramillo, the 26-year-old, scores a fantastic try in the bronze medal match.
She picked the ball up from 90 meters out, but she must have run about 110, weaving in and out of that defense, and then stepped on the gas. That's a nice consolation for the Warthogs. Fall short of the bronze medal, however.
Good strong foot try and finish indeed. Final whistle goes, 22 points to 7. And the Army Rugby Union are your bronze medal champions in the women's division at the 2021 Freetail Sevens. They've done enough to claim silverware and start the new year on a high. Both teams coming together, thank each other. That's all we love to see in the game of rugby.
Yes, these service women, they love coming up against each other, competing against one another. The respect, there's already loads of respect in the game of rugby, which we love so much, the values of this sport. And on top of that, you have the Army coming up against the Air Force, and the respect for one another is on another level. On top of that, never say die attitude from both teams. Their fitness as well, something to be admired. The main thing is, they've all enjoyed themselves here at the Freetail Sevens.
They really have. We're going to have a little presentation quickly from tournament organizer Ryan Walker as well. Norma Salinas, the camera photog sensation, is there to capture the moments for this bronze medal match. Of course, a time to thank everybody that's worked at this event, all the staff that have put in the time and effort to put on this brilliant 2-day event. It's been fantastic. The vendors all over. Fourth Tap Brewing Co-op sponsor. Advantage Referee Communications, Baylor Scott and White Institute for Rehabilitation. And that is your bronze medal champions at the 2021 Freetail Sevens. Captain going up is Lolita Galdones, the 27-year-old, has led her side superbly. So congratulations to these players in picture. Fine performance indeed. They were outstanding, just falling short in their semi-final clash to get here, but they've met a really, really strong Chicago Lions team who will contest the final.
That'll be a great final as well. But as you said, just nice to finish with some silverware.
Well, we're going to take a short break here from the action. And we have 3 big games to go. The men's bronze and then both cup finals coming at the 2021 Freetail Sevens. A lot to play for. Stay with us, Rugby Sensations. It's the big one. Life v Lindenwood. Our cup final in the men's division. Maid Madness comes to a close. Match number 92 on a 3-day weekend here at the Gold Mine on Airline in New Orleans.
to these young men, not just for what they've accomplished this weekend on the rugby pitch and throughout their careers, but for what they're doing for this country and what they will continue to. Our most sincere thanks to these young men.
This is going to be exciting. These teams, as you said, have not allowed a point. Staunch defenses, high-flying offenses, clinical skills. These are the top teams in the country.
We're back for the 2021 Freetail Sevens men's bronze medal match. And it's two strong teams that feature here in this contest, the NAV Sevens and Chicago Lions. Two sides that were superb, but had a heartbreak loss in their contest in the semi-finals.
Dallin, this is going to be a beauty. Judging by the semi-finals, 4 amazing teams. Here we go, strap yourselves in.
Blair McClure, the referee, says let's go. And straight away off the restart, Chicago Lions in black look to receive this, but Nav Sevens pinched this. It's something they've been very good at. Samu Smith flicks it back in field. And Nav Sevens with Jackson go across field. A little jump step from Filimani Samani. South African scored 2 tries in the earlier match in the knockout rounds. Ball still available on the ground for Cesar da Fonseca. And it stays with the Nav Sevens, the National Athletic Village side. They tap and go to the middle with Tuifua. The bowling ball loves getting a head of steam as they flick it for that far side. Daytuan Sheraton goes in and goes around. Sheraton busting free for the opening try in this game. Bronze medal match starts with a fling from the NAV 7 side.
Great start for NAV. The NAV seemed to me they just wanted to get it out to Daytuan as quickly as they could, and why not? He has been a menace to the defenses. Not much of an opportunity there, but that acceleration and then just skipping through the would-be tackle of the Lions defender. So dangerous, especially that close to the try line.
An excellent start. The flag's going up, 7-0 from NAV Sevens, coached by J.K. Anderson. They're a side that lost 21-19 on the final play of the game against the Harpooners in the semi-finals. Such a tight affair. How they find themselves here, unbeaten in their pool stages. The Lions also went 3-0 on day 1, lost to Atlantis 17-14 in another topsy-turvy clash. Blake Jackson kicks it backwards with that stiff breeze in his face.
Didn't quite cross the plane, Dallin, of course. With a breeze like that, if it crosses the plane and then gets brought back, it's okay, but it didn't quite reach the 10-meter line. Nonetheless, got themselves a penalty.
Quite bizarrely, haven't seen that in the game of sevens. I've certainly been around the block, including the HSBC World Rugby 7 series. So Blair McClure from the Scottish Highlands has been having some whiskey before this game. Just kidding, Blair. Here comes Jackson, flicks it off to da Fonseca, who hits the contact, but able to get the ball backwards by any means necessary. Manatu Tuifua gets that strong right-handed fan going. Flicks one to the ground, the hammer goes. Hits a nail on the head there on the ground as Simamane goes on the outside, but nowhere to move. He's well tackled by Dakota Worth.
Simamane, again, a fine tournament. Good semi-final, quick play, here we go.
The Lions go across field. They've got tremendous speed and talent out wide if they need it as well. The no-look pass from Will Chevalier. Still they attack the line, flicking around there from Noah Brown, being one of their standout players. Chevalier again cuts in really well, scampers with those little feet of his. In fact, that's Willis Goodwin. Does well on attack, and they concede a penalty though, diving in from the side. So it comes away of NAV 7's momentum on their side. Now Samu Smith does well to hold up and give a lovely ball to Cesar da Fonseca. But holding on to course, so now the Lions come back at you. Ball not staying with one side for a long period of players. Noah Brown gets it away nicely. The hammer hit hard yet again. Flicks up, it flicks to the other side. And here's Simamane cutting loose. He's tied those shoelaces and they'll carry him to the line. It's an excellent second score for NAV Sevens.
Turnover after turnover. You could see some weary legs out here getting tired. On the try scorer, taking advantage of the tired legs of Alex Doria there, just couldn't, threw the arm out in a feeble attempt to make the tackle after doing so well before the turnover. Nav just capitalizing on errors at the moment.
They really are. Second-year program comprised of players from North Carolina with special invites, working on a residency program for the summer of 2022. Well, they have certainly come to play, taking out Gorilla Atlantis in the pool stages Apex. And this match right here, 14-0 they lead. Some real names for the future. Blake Jackson, Sevens national champion in 2018 with the UNCC. Gets us going again in the bronze final. 2 to play in the first half. Chicago Lions have been silenced so far. They still have a lot of talent in their team as they flick it through Noah Brown, the Indiana University student. Again, a couple of hot steps on that side. Really well flown over the top from Will Chevalier. Comes to Willis Goodwin. Those two in tandem have been their playmakers. The Lions, short ball. Big, strong contact in on Luke Thiem. But it's been pinched. Nav Sevens, this is where they're very dangerous. Dajuan Sheraton beats one. Flicks it to Samamane. He seizes things up. Tries to get around the outside, but good, strong tackle from Luke Thiem. Shout out to his missus watching this broadcast. Lions still knocking on the door here in the first half. Coached by Matt Wagner and Colin Doyle. Better at ruck time. As the men in black absorb a lot of pressure, they come flying up. Samamane is there, Samamane! How the Laces doing this time? Good strong tackle on that far side from Goodwin, preventing a try and getting the penalty, saving the Lions. And the tap and go. It's frenetic stuff with a minute to play in the first half. Down by 14. The Lions look to scamper through this gap. Great little offload into play from Chevalier was brilliant, and the flat ball has gone forward.
Oh, flat, a little too flat, Dallin. Longest passage of play in this entire tournament. The turnovers, the try-saving tackles. It's got it all, this bronze medal final. And that pass drifting forward, yeah, definitely, referee, right on the spot as well, making no mistake with that call. A certain try goes begging.
Noah Brown was ranging up on that one, a player who played every single minute of the 2021 National Championship final and tournament in which the Lions were victorious, but they're really struggling right now against a strong defensive effort from the Nav Sevens, down by 14.
Just about to say that, Dallin. The defensive effort has been exceptional. Exceptional. Keeping the Lions scoreless at the moment is a feature of just the smothering defense. They know when to hold and just drift across, and they know when to press up and put pressure on. Working really well as a unit at the moment, Nav, so it's no surprise that they're 14 points in front right now.
Good evening to you if you're joining us. It's a beautiful New Year's Eve as we get ready for the celebrations to kick off. We have one of our sponsors, Fourth Tap Brewing Co-op, that's going to be filling every single trophy. And even if you brought one from home, you can fill it up, they said. Got a couple in the bag ready to go for the celebrations here. Bronze medal match in picture. Seimu Smith can't handle. Sits down. Trying to get this was Alex Doria. Still the men in white surge forward do the Nav Sevens. Turnover.
Down. I didn't know they were filling every trophy. I should have bought the Santa Monica Beach Rugby Tournament MVP trophy I have at home.
It's a small one though, isn't it?
It's tiny.
Get a sip out of that.
Oh, shots.
We want to thank all our volunteers, all the folks that have made this tournament such a success over the 2 days here. We'll see you next year, the 30th and 31st of December 2022, here in the Round Rock, just outside of the music capital of the world, Austin, Texas, the Lone Star State, bringing the champagne. The Lions now look to cut loose here to close out the first half. It's a brilliant breakout, and they're going to respond. It's a stunning work and nicely rounded out. Will Chevalier, the 21-year-old, has been one of the stars to watching this tournament, and he brings the Lions back in the game.
Totally agreed. This player can spark something, and that's what the Lions needed. And right on the halftime break, the dummy, the injection of pace. He can run all day, this kid. A fantastic playmaker as well. He really has been the glue for this Lions offense.
Important kick. Raises the flags. And the halftime whistle sounds. 14 points to 7. Chicago Lions score a late try to keep their hopes alive here of bronze medal silverware. We're going to take a short break and come back with the second half action. Stay with us, rugby fans. Bronze medal on the line here. 14 points to 7. Plenty of highlights indeed. Dayton Sheraton got on the board, as did Philemoni Semamana. He's been absolutely electric, has the number 11. And the response from the Lions was good, though, from Will Chevalier. He was lightning in a bottle, and a couple of great steps from him keeps the Lions' hopes alive. How will it turn out in the second half? I'll find out soon.
In the men's division, main match to a close. Match number 92 on a 3-day weekend here at the Gold Mine on Airline in New Orleans.
To these young men, not just for what they've accomplished this weekend on the rugby pitch and throughout their careers, but for what they're doing for this country and what they will continue to. Our most sincere thanks to these young men.
This is going to be exciting. These teams, as you said, have not allowed a point. Staunch defenses, high-flying offenses, clinical skills. These are the top teams in the country.
Feeder back on the inside, Darius Law has his twin brother Donovan Law for the opening. Feeling cuts back in, looking for the try line. This man is electric. Here's Phelan, gets the first try in the final.
And here's Atagoke. That's the girl we were looking out for. She has got unreal speed, and she just
another long run. Just had one denied at the end of the first half because they were going to...
Warner with a little gap. Warner slips through. This is brilliant. It's a bank heist from Colson Warner.
Headed towards the try line and dots it down. He is good. Run there from Claire. Claire looks for a teammate, finds a teammate, gets Annie Henderson. She is looking at the corner. She has beat a couple of people. Is there a cover defense coming across? No.
It's the 2021 Collegiate Rugby Championship, and this is your champion side, the Lindenwood University.
The bat capital of the world welcomes you back to the 2021 Freetail Sevens. A bronze medal is on the line here between these two sides. Nav Sevens against the Chicago Lions. 12 points to 7. A couple of great highlights in that first half. Some electric feet from both sides.
Okay, Nav ready?
Of course, just 5 points in this contest. Second half kicks off here with Blair McClure, the rock climbing expert. The 22-year-old referee has the whistle for this second half. Doria kicks deep. The Lions maintain possession here. Great bit of work and a strong halftime chat from Matt Wagner. Has Chevalier across field to Doria, who just drifts across field, firing it out to his wing three-quarter. Looking to cut back in is Willis Goodwin. Does really well. Does Goodwin. Oh, the ball slapped in the tackle. Backwards, it's play on. Doria now. Again, his pass is knocked back and down and high as well. It's all happening. Tap from Alex Doria, quality manager. Goodwin. Little step there from Noah Brown. Brown on that far side, sitting at contact point for Chevalier, the lone try scorer for the Lions. Dakota Worth, trying to get sponsored by Crocs apparently. I'm not a big fan of those things, but apparently he is, as the hammer looks to go on the outside. Preston Hammerschmidt. Hammerschmidt wanted to be a cowboy when he was younger, but he doesn't like country music. So there he goes on the outside. Take that, he says. Sing the tune. I might not be a cowboy, but I'm a brilliant rugby player. And the hammer lays it down for the Lions.
I tell you what, Dallin, he's found his way over this try line quite a few times in the tournament. Preston Hammerschmidt. Some clever work and great vision. Stretching the ball here. Impressive little loop around play. Keeping the ball alive. Great defense from Nav, and then just heads up rugby. Boop, nobody on the left. Acceleration, ready to throw the arm out if needed, and it wasn't needed. Try time.
And that's an important kick as well. 14-12, the Lions take the lead. Preston Hammerschmidt has an extensive jersey collection, inherited by his father, Rob, who's a massive rugby fan. And so, things change very quickly in the game of sevens.
That's why we love it.
Mark Sabina still thinking about that trophy at home. If he can bring it in, is any chance he can get it filled up? We'll have to wait and see. Alex Doria, can he put another pinpoint kick up to get it back in this bronze medal match? Luke Thiemy's there, but it's a brilliant jumper from Dayton Sheraton to knock it back to his side. But knocked on as well as he tried to get it, leaping in the air.
Showing some Aussie rules, football style acrobatics. Man has hops. Getting up in the air like that, contesting the ball. 2 points in it. Down to the final 4 of this men's cup. Either of these two teams could have made the final.
Very close. 2-point loss from Nav and 3-point loss from the Lions in their semi-final. So as it comes out to Noah Brown. Brown draws a couple. No knock on, so it's play on. On the outside, Willis, good one. Good one. They're going to come back. It was a knock on in the end. Referee Blair McClure on the spot.
Possibly some assistance from the touch judge, the assistant referee, just confirming that it was a knock on. Difficult pass to pull in. So now NAV with a chance at scrum time. Chicago are going to have a crack because they are still in good field position. If they can just win this ball at the scrum, turn it over, they're a real chance of extending their lead.
So over 3 minutes to play in this context. 14-12. Nav with possession now. It's been a while since they've had the pill in hand. Running back there is PJ O'Reilly under pressure. Samu Smith does really well to get rid of it. Samu Smith, a player to watch. Freeze up on the outside. Here comes Nav Sevens. It's a real foot race. The cover defender is there. Oh, and what a hit as well. Brilliant cover from Alex Doria. Stand up, my friend.
That was exceptional. You could just see him like a heat-seeking missile, lining him up the whole way, just holding his inside track in case the step came. You'll see him come into the frame, waiting for the step, buying his time, and then deciding, okay, I'm going in. Stayed high. Didn't need to wrap because the hit was enough to bundle him over into the sideline.
Well, you can see why he was selected on the Dream Team at the 2021 USA Sevens National Championships. Part of that winning side. Alex Doria, Chicago Lions. Over the top the line, at danger times. Nav have this one. It's not what the doctor ordered. Here comes Samu Smith. The line beckons for Smith. Looking out wide again. Trying to cut back in. Gabe Michnier. Not able to get through. Was so close on that occasion. Here comes Nav Sevens, driven backwards. It's still available. Oh, that's dangerous. Oh, Michael Ziegler will go to the sign. The 32-year-old will be 2 minutes in the bin. Nav Sevens, this is the way back into this game. It's alive. 3-on-2. They must score. Cutting back in. Trying to talk as loudly as I can to coach them through this. PJ O'Reilly gets the penalty for offsides play.
Not loud enough, Dallin.
My wife will disagree with that. Samu Smith taps. Smith gives it away. Hands could do it. Jackson, though, he can do it himself. Blake Jackson gets underneath the sticks, and the lead comes back to Nav Sevens.
Topsy-turvy event here. Bronze medal final. Started with the turnover at the line-out. It was always going to be danger territory for the Lions. Doing their absolute best, especially with a man down. Let's not forget, Ziegler's in the sin bin for 2 minutes, probably just under a minute left before he enters the fray again. But he knew what he'd done immediately, didn't he, Dallin? It's like he didn't even turn around. He just headed straight for the sideline once he heard the whistle.
He's such an experienced player, and just so unfortunate he got involved with that play. So 19-14, Nav Sevens back in the lead by 5 points with the final 35 seconds or so to go in this contest for the bronze medal. So the restart, how will it sit from Blake Jackson, who just scored that try? Man, that's going to be even more famous when he's on the episode of Beachfront Bargain Hunts, apparently. That's coming out soon. He's even grown his hair out for that. Clever little kick, bouncing towards the line. It'll be the last play of the game. And a defending line out here for the Lions.
Yeah, that's not a bad tactic at all. Not easy to execute, but here come the Lions now.
They go quickly to Will Chevalier. A lot rests on his shoulders. He's beaten a couple already. Oh no, it sits loose. Themy's there. Goodwin fires it across field. Noah Brown buys his time to cut back in. Brown does really well. Their numbers on the right-hand side if they can use them. The hammer, Preston Hammersmith. Flicks it over the top. The whistle's gone. Forward pass is the call, extraordinary. And it's full time, the whistle's gone.
Chicago players appealing to the referee. They can't understand where there was a forward pass in there. Was that the one, the little basketball lob? You can see the Chicago players turning around, appealing, but it's all in vain because that is full time.
It's a dramatic finish in the end. And the NAV 7 side have won this one by 19-14.
Let's have a look at that drama, Dallin. That pass was fine. That pass looked fine.
Hold on, no, don't go running away
still
yet.
Running with it. This was the pass that was called forward.
Just single
And
stuff.
I got to be honest,
On the ARs, right?
I can't understand why.
Come up where the sponge, we absorb it.
Moving.
And the way we're going to absorb it.
Exactly. It's real time when you can see why they were upset. But moving on, 19-14, an amazing comeback by Blake Jackson and the NAV 7 side to overcome a 14-12 deficit at half-time. So wins the bronze medal match here at the 2021 Freetail Sevens. And Samani and Sheridan getting on the board as well were really good. 2 quality outfits, and you would feel playing each other 10 times, 5 would go to the Lions, 5 would go to NAV.
Tend to agree, Dallin. Yeah, it could have gone either way. Just as in the semi-final, they could have both ended up in the final. And we expected a close contest in this bronze final too. But NAV have played superbly throughout this tournament. Defense was the feature for me, Dallin.
It really was. You know, the Lions had plenty of possession. They just couldn't strike. Whereas the other games they could get through. But this NAV side really held strong. Coached by J.K. Anderson. Unbeaten in their pool. Fantastic in this game as well. So congratulations to the bronze medal champions in the men's division here. NAV 7s. Tournament director Ryan Walker handing out the prizes there. We're going to step away for just a few moments and come back with the 2 cup finals coming up next. The women's final, followed by the men's final here at the Freetail Sevens. Congratulations to the NAV Sevens, victorious against the Chicago Lions by 19-14. big one. Life v. Lindenwood, our cup final in the men's division. May Madness comes to a close. Match number 92 on a 3-day weekend here at the Gold Mine on Airline in New Orleans.
To these young men, not just for what they've accomplished this weekend on the rugby pitch and throughout their careers, but for what they're doing for this country and what they will continue to. Our most sincere thanks to these young men.
This is going to be exciting. These teams, as you said, have not allowed a point. Staunch defenses, high-flying offenses, clinical skills. These are the top teams in the country.
Feed it back on the inside. Darius Law has his twin brother, Donovan. And the Freetail Sevens welcomes you back to the 2 Cup finals. First featuring the Women's Cup final, it is the Brilliant Phoenix Sevens and the Chicago Lions, unbeaten each side, 4 from 4, find themselves here in the hunt for silverware. And to finish out the year 2021, as we sail into this brilliant event in Round Rock. Amanda Berta in picture has been one of the stars for their side, going against their old team. Chicago Lion player going against the Phoenix side. So here we have two brilliant sides. I'm Dallin Stanford with Mark Stabina. Which way do you see this one going, my friend?
Oh, don't put me on the spot like that, Dallin Stanford. Both these outfits have been outstanding. Very similar style of play. The Lions have looked slightly better, but we must remember they don't have a lot of backup, a lot of depth. So could that be a factor in this match as the going gets tough?
So Chicago Lions in white, kicking off to Phoenix. The defending champions in black. Chris O'Malley, the referee, 27-year-old from Denver, has the whistle for this contest. 7 minutes each way. A big jump there from Betty Wen, knocking it on, just going over the head of Amanda Berta.
Berta, of course, was sensational in the semi-final, as you said before, Dallin. She'll be heavily marked, you would expect, in this match. Keep an eye also on Megan Loomis in the white jersey.
Phoenix with Taylor White. Gets it across field to Amanda Berta, the captain. Berta looking to draw and spins out of 1, spins out of 2, still going. Berta takes on 5, 6, 7 players. It's Amanda Berta versus the rest. Here they come now. Maria Kalapu gets it knocked back, but diving on this one, putting bodies on the line. Stays with Phoenix Sevens. They recycle through White and now Berta. Looking on the outside is Emily Mallet now. Mallet cuts in, skips out of 1. Berta's on the outside. It's going to be a foot race here. Amanda Berta is very strong. Gets 1 fend, slows her down though. So she just absorbs a couple of players. Amanda Berta in the dream team at the Premier Sevens earlier this year in Memphis, Tennessee. Again, they look for support, but the kick is through. Maybe unnecessary because it gives possession away to the Chicago Lions. Betty Wen has it. Midwest Thunderbird player. Has tried every ice cream apparently in Chicago. Has Betty Wen. Here comes Megan Loomis. Sets it out as Betty Wen yet again. Draws players on the outside. The Lions looking to exploit that turnover and get the first score in this game with Rose de Balsamo. And the pinch comes back to Berta now. Phoenix with a strong fend from Amanda Berta across field, wins backwards. Pressure still ranging up here on Tony Armstrong, but Armstrong gets short of 1. Goes into the tackle of Maria Martinez. Phoenix, the defending champs. How do they go with Julian Norwood? Norwood across field. Norwood just brought to the ground. Good strong tackle as Tabitha Kalapu comes in support but leaves her feet.
Oh, that's a huge call. So now Chicago, just what they need. Be 7 against 6 now for the next 2 minutes. And that was a long passage of play.
So Maria Kalapu goes to the side, the American Samoan who lives in Memphis. And it's the Lions who have possession through Betty Wen. Loomis. Loomis is electric with ball in hand. Skips out of 1. Here comes Meg Loomis. Beats 2. Loomis looking for the line. And Meg Loomis is as hot as a flamethrower in this final.
We've said her name plenty of times. And we knew we'd be saying it a lot more in this final. Loomis, don't give her an inch. This is what she'll do. Some great attempts at tackle as well, but somehow she's able to evade them. The confidence to bring it all the way around, nearly under the posts. Every conversion attempt matters in this final.
5-0 so far. Kelly Hurt puts it to the side. And Meg Loomis, who scored a hat-trick against the Harpooners during pool play, to go 3-0, has the first score in this cup final for the women. A tremendous start with 3 minutes to go in the first half. Phoenix, coached by Matt Wagner. 4 consecutive Midwest Championship titles. 7 national appearances as well since the inception of their program in 2013. This one rolls towards the touchline.
Little time off now, just a much needed rest for both these teams. Some long passages of play in the opening stanza. Once again, hard to separate these two teams, Dallin, right now.
Really is a tense affair so far. The referee Chris O'Malley, who runs a Ref 10 podcast. Tune in later as well when it's not so tense. Knocks down to the Lions. Come away with this one brilliantly as Phoenix counter at the breakdown. It stays with the team in white from Chicago, Illinois. Loomis again goes on a run. This time feeds on the outside. Strong defense comes in. It's a real battle again of attrition. The Lions loop around with bringing some extra players. On this one, to the deck it goes. Frustration there for Kathleen Murphy.
Great defensive effort from Phoenix. Remember, they were playing with one player down, having to cover that extra space with one less player. They only managed to let one try in that period of 2 minutes. Feels like an eternity, doesn't it, Dallin, when you're playing with a player down?
It really does, particularly in your fifth game of the weekend, when that's body sore and the brain is tired as well. Phoenix, what response do they have? Down by 5, an unfamiliar territory for them, and then early tackled out the ball as well. Julia Norwood, offside is the initial call.
Now Phoenix back to a full complement. But they don't have the field position that they'd like at the moment.
Yeah, long way to go for them, coached by Will Crawford. And I know that Yael Hakim, who coached them in 2019 to that championship, is watching eagerly as they set through Julia Sandridge. Sandridge does a great run, the 23-year-old video game streamer. Gets a penalty for her side.
That'll help them. If they can get penalties like this, piggyback them further down the field.
So Julia Norwood, if teammates call her Beyonce, she's not sure why. Feeds it away to Sandridge. Berta provides ruck support as Norwood goes on the side. Feeding Kalapu on that far side, trying to skip through. Sits up for Amanda Berta is there. And then a big hit as well comes flying in from Maria Martinez.
And a huge tackle from Rose Di Balsamo. That one right there. That is no mean feat to pull Tabitha Kalapu down. Great defense from the Lions.
Oh, it's brilliant to see this cup final so hotly contested at the 2021 Freetail Sevens as the buzzer sounds for halftime. Final moment of play here. $4,000 on the line as well. Whoever wins will be celebrating deep into 2022. Messi at scrum time. It comes the way of the Chicago Lions that lead by 5. Possession for them with Loomis on the outside. Meg Loomis, look to stride those legs of us. Loomis racing away. Loomis. Berta in with a big tackle. Still available for the Chicago Lions. They lose this one. No advantage coming. And we can catch our breath at the halftime break, and so can the players. It's been tremendous from these sides. And it's 5-0, the Chicago Lions that lead Phoenix, the defending champions, in this hotly contested fixture in the Women's Cup Final. Stay with us, rugby fans. Second half and a crowning of a champion up next. It's the big one. Life v. Lindenwood, our Cup Final in the men's division. Maid Madness comes to a close. Match number 92 on a 3-day weekend here at the Gold Mine on Airline in New Orleans.
To these young men, not just for what they've accomplished this weekend on the rugby pitch and throughout their careers, but for what they're doing for this country and what they will continue to. Our most sincere thanks to these young men.
This is going to be exciting. These teams, as you said, have not allowed a point. Staunch defenses, high-flying offenses, clinical skills. These are the top teams in the country.
Feed it back on the inside, Darius Law. Taz's twin brother, Donovan Law, for the opening. Feeling cuts back in, looking for the try line. This man is electric. Here's Phelan, gets the first try in the final.
And here's Atagoke. That's the girl we were looking out for. She has got unreal speed, and she just
another long run. Just had one denied at the end of the first half because they were
Warner with a little gap. Warner slips through. This is brilliant. It's a bank heist from Colson Warner.
Headed towards the try line. and dots it down. He is good. Run there from Claire. Claire looks for a teammate, finds a teammate, gets Annie Henderson. She is looking for the corner. She has beat a couple of people. Is there a cover defense coming across? No.
It's the 2021 Collegiate Rugby Championship, and this. It's a stunning evening here in the Lone Star State as the Freetail Sevens rugby tournament comes to a dramatic close in the Women's Championship final. It is 5-0 Chicago Lions lead Phoenix. Men's final coming up after this, and it has been absolutely brilliant. Amanda Berta in picture, going against her old side, who is really bringing the heat. Meg Loomis, the lone try scorer in this game. It is going to be a tight finish. Your thoughts before we kick off, Mark Stamina?
So close. Anyone can take this final. Didn't help Phoenix that they had a yellow card there that allowed the Lions to get the numerical advantage. They scored during that period. Let's see what happens, Dallin. So hard to pick.
Chris O'Malley, the referee, who wears a non-prescription contact lens apparently. His fellow officials call it. They go deep on the restart. Lions capture this one. Feeding it through Rose de Balsamo. Goes across field to find Kelly Hurt. Kelly Hurt takes it into the fray. Good little offload again. They come with Loomis. On the outside is Betty Wen. Betty Wen, the 27-year-old, stretching the legs. Amanda Berta is there, tackling her old teammates. Looking for a strong start here are the Lions in the second half. Rose de Balsamo again gets it away. Hurt in picture. Lovely little loop and show and go. Christina Bravo is there. The grad student out of the University of Illinois at Chicago gets the penalty for offsides play.
Penalties helping Chicago at the moment. Phoenix needs to be a little bit more disciplined.
Lions in white look to go across to Gabby Chapman. Just started this tournament with 8 players. Can you believe it? And they've been 8 brilliant players as Kathleen Murphy fires it in. Lovely little offload there to Bravo. Now across field. Loomis puts it to the boot. Back to Wen, who knocks it backwards. Defense comes flying up, but she's able to skip free of 2. Here she goes. Betty Wen on the outside. Amanda Berta is there. Of course she is. The flick, the one-handed ball to Kelly Hurt. Kelly Hurt going for the line. Brilliant. What a score. Chicago Lions have their second try in the cup final.
Great try from Kelly Hurt. The big Hurt, they call her. And she has just hurt this Phoenix team. But put that try down to Betty Wen. How did she evade all those defenders? Seeing her in action. And just like a sixth sense, she pops the ball up to Kelly Hurt on a beautifully timed run. Great combination as the Lions now streak ahead in this final.
Well appreciated by the fans supporting Chicago Lions here at Round Rock and beyond. Flags go up. It is 12-0. The Chicago Lions with a firm hold on this game in the cup final. The defending champions Phoenix yet to score. The players from Delray Beach, Florida, silent so far in this contest. Under 5 to go, with $4,000 on the line as well. Our second ever Freetail Sevens.
Definitely not the last, Dallin.
It will be every new year. Fill it up again, my friends, particularly the big sponsors in the Fourth Tap Brewing Co-op. Enjoying a few quiet, cheeky nectars later to celebrate 2022, as will the winner of this game. Men's final up next as well, so 2 brilliant fixtures to finish off. Oh, what a battle at the restart. Bodies clinging and bashing everywhere. I hope everybody's okay. It was pretty heavy.
Time's off.
They really don't hold back at all, do they, Dallin? Putting their bodies on the line.
No, I had that.
Getting up there when nearly. She got a hand to it. Came crashing down on Shania Jones. No love lost between these two teams.
An absolute battle. Players and bodies everywhere. Referee Chris O'Malley comes in just to check things out. O'Malley, who received a ref scholarship to train in South Africa in 2017. Take a look at the score there. It's 12-0. Not impossible to come back with 4 minutes to play for the defending champions Phoenix, who trail. Unbeaten so far in the tournament, but they're up against a heavy, stiff travelling side in the Lions.
They are in a great men's and women's program. The men's couldn't quite find their way into the final, just as their female counterparts have done. But it must be nice to travel two teams together. Just adds a little bit of extra support for one another as you travel so far from home.
Yeah, it really does. Quick little shout out to our 2019 sponsors, Smartish and Techline Tools, and our current kit partner, Smartish as well, smartish.com. Check them out. Tournament partners, Baylor Scott and White Institute for Rehabilitation and Advantage Referee Communications. Plus, of course, this broadcast on Next Level Rugby, led by the great man himself, Ryan Ginty. Our photographer, Norma Salinas, has been everywhere today. Thanks to Ryan Walker, our organizer of the brilliant Freetail Sevens. And that's why we're all here. Forward to play. Ball in picture. He comes now with Phoenix. Oh, big hit as well on that far side. Nowhere to go. The door's been closed, but here's Amanda Berta. Berta puts it down for the race. It's Berta like a bat out of hell, racing for the line. The defense is coming across, but Berta has this one. It's an excellent response from Amanda Berta, and that's why she's one of the stars.
It's exactly what they needed, Dallin. And wasn't it just beautiful to watch? You could see Berta. Look at her evading all those defenders. So hard to put down. It's like she's covered in Vaseline or something. Can't even put her down. But on that occasion, she sized up the situation, arrived at the ruck, and it was almost as if here she comes picking up the ball, and it's like she just put her head down.
7-12, right?
That was it. She saw the space, tucked the ball under the left arm, and there was absolutely no stopping her.
Yeah.
Well, Amanda Berta goes against her old teammates and crushes them with that heavy blow. When she decides to capture the ball and take it on, she's unstoppable. So, 12 points to 7 the score, 5 in this cup final with 2.5 minutes to play. Amanda Berta, the try scorer, kicks it deep to the Chicago Lions. Very deep kick indeed. Does it go over? It does. Patient as well to dot that one down from Rose de Balsamo.
Of course, Dallin, in the game of sevens,
Right for the middle, right for the
rugby, any infringement like that comes back for a tap on the halfway.
Going back.
Betty Wen gets it across field to Kelly Hurt, the scorer of that brilliant try earlier. Betty Wen yet again. Midwest Thunderbird Island tour. She hails that as one of her favourite moments, as well as every national championship she's been through. This one must be right up there with Christina Bravo. Still numbers to the right-hand side. Hurt yet again. Balsamo looking for Wen on the outside. Lovely floated past. Betty Wen again. Puts down those legs of hers, going the distance. Berta is there though. Berta comes with a cold shoulder. Oh, how do you like them, she says. Brilliant contact in this ferocious battle with a cup final. It's worth $4,000. You bet your top dollar they're going to put their bodies on the line. Hurt yet again. Just short with the Lions. Kathleen Murphy is there. Again, the battle at the breakdown continues.
Back here. Gotta be on the 5.
No, the counter right there, Dallin, was illegal.
Kelly Hurt taps and goes across field. Martinez. Bravo for the line, and bravo to you too. Christina scores, and it's delight all round.
Using those fresh legs, Christina Bravo. The acceleration, and it came after some immense pressure. Thought that Phoenix were going to get away with that. Thanks again to Amanda Berta. Feels like she is single-handedly keeping her team in this match. Some great performances around her, but really Amanda Berta with a try saver. But it was not enough. Just too much pressure. Chicago seemed to have stepped it up a notch. And that's why they are leading by 10 points with a conversion to come.
It pops over 19-7. Is that enough to put them into the winners' history books as Cup champions? Phoenix did it in 2019, and the Chicago Lions have the lead here. 3 tries to 1. They've been brilliant, particularly in the second half. $4,000 as well up for grabs. The team from Chicago, only founded in 2013. Very proud. Matt Wagner and President Jeff Simon as well looks on. And in front of the kicker. Final chance here for Phoenix. Won't be able to score more than 12 points with one go, though.
I'll try and have the final say, Dallin. That's all. Consolation try on offer.
Phoenix with the ball in hand, offers a nice little switch in midfield just to truck it up. Little flick over the top to Berta. There it is, Amanda Berta. Barnstorming in. Berta will get a double. It won't be enough for the victory, but it's Phoenix that had the final say in the game.
Such a pleasure to watch, Amanda. Berta with the ball in the arm. That's the way to play. Nice and direct. Trying to get the final try of this final, even though they will not emerge victorious. And in actual fact, it's Lions 19, Amanda. Berta 14, Dallin.
So right indeed. You see the beautiful sunset. It's celebration time for the Chicago Lions. Their first ever visit here to the Lone Star State, and they are the women's champions for 2021. A brilliant victory from them, an oh so slender one as well, by 17 points to 14. A stunning finish and celebration time for this excellent side.
They're too fast for me, man. I got those holiday cookies and stuff.
Well-deserved victory.
Thank you.
And as you've mentioned so many times, they travel here with 8 players. That is unheard of. A couple of injuries and you're in trouble. So they've managed to stay fit, healthy, and play all the way to the final whistle of the final game in this women's bracket. Deserved victors. Loomis has been outstanding. The woman with the bright yellow boots helped get her team into this final. But some great support all around. Such a pleasure to watch.
Congratulations to the Chicago Lions. A fantastic display by them, going unbeaten. 5 from 5, including a semi-final win of the Army Rugby Union 24-14, and this last clash by 17-14 against the defending champions, the Phoenix 7 side. Tournament director Ryan Walker on hand to give out the medals and the cup trophy as well. There'll be plenty to celebrate the new year as Freddie Mercury plays in the background. We are the champions, indeed. Such a fun sight. The thrills and spills of Sevens rugby at its finest here at the Freetail Sevens in Austin, Texas. And spare a thought for Phoenix, who were fantastic in their second return, but not enough in the end to clinch it. They go down by 3 points on the Chicago Lions. Congratulations to them and their coaching staff. The 2021 Freetail Sevens Women's Champions. Quick break and we're back for the Men's Cup Final after this. Stay with us. One more game to go. And it's the final match of the 2021 Freetail Sevens, and it features Atlantis, who won an L-bite against Chicago Lions 17-14 in the semi-finals, and the Hartford Harpooners on the radio screen that took out Nav Sevens 21-19 in their semi-final. I'm Dallin Stanford with Mark Stabiner on the call as well. Well, this one is set to go down to the wire yet again.
Certainly is, Dallin. The moment we've been waiting for, and the Harpooners didn't know really what they had to offer, did we, at the start of the tournament? And they exploded onto the scene. Men the size of mountains, and they can step and run. And of course, we're fully aware of this Atlantis program. Final is no stranger to them. They know what it's like to play in finals rugby. Lynn and Chris Howard heading up that program.
So we saw the champions just before this, Chicago Lions and the women. Who will be the men's champion? The defending Atlantis side. They dropped the pool game. Hartford Harpooners, who've been brilliant, also dropped the pool game. Here we go. Referee Joey Swatzel has the whistle for this one. And the Hartford side look to receive this. Almost spilling this one is Max Delay, but does well to hold on. And Jihad Kabir goes across field. It sits up. It's been pinched by Rademacher. Rademacher for the line to open up this game in a flurry. Pumping the legs. Oh, Van Nooy again. He's gone full bore. The opening score in the game. 20 seconds gone. Mitch Van Nooy.
Devastating combination. Van Nooy, Rademacher. The error from the Harpooners. You cannot afford to do that against this Atlantis side. That's what they're looking for. They'll be hot on your heels. You make one little error and they will pounce. That's exactly what they've done. They have taken an early lead in this final.
Rademacher, known as the X Factor, providing the offload. The kick goes over as well. It's 7-0 just like that with seconds gone. And big Mitch Van Nooy, the gym owner and bodybuilder, 31-year-old, gets them on the board first.
There it is again. Rademacher had to spin, but just the determination. Went for the try himself, got pulled down and showed the composure to be able to pop it up perfectly to his support player and eventual try scorer.
Restart from Blake Baylock. Comes down this short side. Been knocked on advantage here for the Harpooners. None coming.
Yeah, we mention it so often in this tournament, Dallin, and the game of sevens. Kickoffs are crucial. When you've got two teams like this that can be devastating with ball in hand, possession is key. So if you can win your own kickoff and hold that ball, you're a good chance of scoring a try, taking this final.
Team coached by Mark Diaz, also coached the women's side as well here for the Harpooners. Here they come out to Nora Maitonga, to Donaldson. I saw it, Donaldson a lot, rests on his shoulders. Donaldson in a bit of gap. The ball comes to bring him down. Does Mitch Van Nooy. Max Delay is there in support. Kabir again goes across. Sauni Tonga cuts back infield. Looking for a little step and a go. Big contact again. The ball is really at this one. The body's flying everywhere in this cup final. Max Delay at first receiver. Goes across field. Lino. Sauni Tonga cuts through. Sauni Tonga. No sweeper back. But gets a one-handed dish to Kabir. Here come the support runners now. Donaldson's on the far side. Ball spits free. Leopold has this. Jabari Leopold. He's one of their danger players. Flicks it infield. Does Atlantis. Jabari Leopold, the leopard as he's known, gets to the way, the 24-year-old. The sheriff, Blaylock, in support, has got Hightower with him. David Hightower cuts back in, flicks it to Blaylock. The sheriff almost had there, and that's why the forward pass was thrown. The pressure, the missile came flying in Donaldson.
Some physicality early on. Flying in like missiles in defense. You can see and doing extremely well to keep the ball alive, but that pressure, that defensive pressure, just forcing that ever so slightly forward pass in the end. Like a hot potato. I would do that too if I had 250 pounds bearing down on me, Dallin.
That's why we're in the booth here. Much easier talking about these players and facing them these days as Delay goes around. Little dummy from Delay. Lovely step as well. His magic is Delay. Finds Donaldson on the right-hand side. Their numbers are plenty. Sauni Tonga throws a dummy and turns it beautifully in the switch. Tawaki is there. Donaldson yet again ranges up in support for the Harpooners. A side that conceded in the first 20 seconds. Down by 7. Standing start for Sevaloni. Tawaki to Delay. Looking for a little switch, turns it back in field of play. Kabir is there, able to spring free. Still going strong is the Harpooners. Just outside the 22, looking for their first score in this cup final. Dive pass as well. It's a good one. Tawaki attacks the line. Sevaloni, Tawaki. He's building his reputation here in Texas, and Tawaki has 5.
That's all it takes. A little bit of patience from this Harpooners side. Despite the best efforts of Atlantis in defense, they've been flying in, trying to contain some of these big men from Hartford. They're trying to force the error, and if they don't, and the Harpooners hold on to it long enough, it will result in 5 points, potentially 7, especially if they score under the posts.
Sevu Tawaki's tries converted, 7 apiece in the men's cup final with $4,000 on the line and a title as well as some champagne. You better believe it. Special thanks to our sponsor, Fourth Tap Brewing Co-op, that'll be filling up the glasses and filling up the trophies as well. And our kit sponsor, Smartish, brilliant work from them as well as our volunteers and everyone's worked on this tournament. Special thanks to the Advantage Referee Communications, Baylor Scott and White Institute for Rehabilitation, and Next Level Rugby, where this broadcast is on. It's all happening here with a couple to play in the first half. Isoa Donaldson kicks high, runs to chase it himself. Donaldson, like he's done his garden many a time. Oh, and he smashed him. Still keeping their feet really well is Atlantis. Team coached by the great Chris Ryan and Lynn Howard. Finally, they take possession. Looking for a little step there. Leopold does really well. Jabari Leopold trying to free up his outside runner. It's not to be on that occasion for David Hightower.
What a bruising encounter already in this first half of the final. Once again, difficult to separate these two teams. And now the defensive pressure just forcing some errors. It looks like this is the way the match is going to go. Who can put the most pressure on and who can force the turnover?
Very tight affair. I like the look at Jabari Leopold, who attended Iowa Central from St. Louis. Also played with Kansas City, the professional barber. Oh, contact there, but popped up. So final few moments of this first half here at the 2021 Freetail Sevens. Brilliant to have you along for the ride before we celebrate 2022. Kabir shifts it across and Delay cuts back in. Max Delay does really well to find the big heavies in the frame of Makieli Noramai Tonga with Max Delay again. Heavily involved in all sorts of things. He taps and goes, does Delay, and fires it all the way across the face. Big jump there from Donaldson. I saw Donaldson. He's big, he's powerful, he's strong. He reaches for the line and has been knocked on.
Donaldson has been devastating for this Harpooners team. He's in everything. Fancies himself on this occasion. And it's no surprise that this Atlantis team has given extra special attention to Donaldson. They've done their homework on him. Every time he gets the ball, he's a big man. You see normally a two-man tackle. On that occasion, textbook tackle around the legs. Just brought him up short. There was a slight knock on, so that is called a try saver, folks.
Donaldson moves very smoothly for a Buffalo to close out this first half. Atlantis under pressure now with Mitch Van Nooy, the try scorer for his side. He peels around the fringes, but Harpooners try to get over this one. So Blake Blaylock, the 31-year-old freight engineer, pushes someone towards the touchline. And we'll play on. It was a penalty, so they'll have time for the line-out, of course.
That was certainly a let-off for this Atlantis team. If there's anywhere you want to get a penalty, it's when you're struggling to get out of your own 5-meter zone, right on the halftime break, with the big men of Hartford bearing down on you, trying to force the error. But they've done the opposite. They've given this Atlantis team a little piggyback down the field, and now a chance to score a try.
Oh, initially a nice take, and they've lost it. Kabir has this one. And still down that touchline. They try keep in the field of play. Flag goes out. And whistle has gone from referee Joey Swartzel, the 27-year-old, 29-year-old, in fact, from Austin, Texas, as the sun in the background provides the heat. It's halftime here in the men's championship final. It's 7 apiece between Atlantis and the Hartford Harpooners. Tries from Mitch Van Nooy for Atlantis in picture. And Sebu Tawaki for the Hartford Harpooners. Have us all square here before the 7. Take a short break and we're back for the final 7 minutes and to crown a champion. It's the big one. Life v Lindenwood. Our cup final in the men's division. May Madness comes to a close. Match number 92 on a 3-day weekend here at the Gold Mine on Airline in New Orleans.
To these young men, not just for what they've accomplished this weekend on the rugby pitch and throughout their careers, but for what they're doing for this country and what they will continue to. Our most sincere thanks to these young men.
This is going to be exciting. These teams, as you said, have not allowed a point. Staunch defenses, high-flying offenses, clinical skills. These are the top teams in the country.
Feed it back on the inside. Darius Law
has his twin brother Donovan Law for the opening field. Phelan cuts back in looking for the try line. This man is electric. Here's Phelan, gets the first try in the final.
And here's Atagoke. That's the girl we were looking out for. She has got unreal speed, and she just
another long run. Just had one denied at the end of the first half because they were going to...
Warner with a little gap. Warner slips through. This is brilliant. It's a bank heist from Colson Warner.
Headed towards the try line and dots it down. He is good. Run there from Claire. Claire looks for a teammate, finds a teammate, gets Annie Henderson. She is looking for the corner. She has beat a couple of people.
What a brilliant conclusion to a stunning 2 days here. That's about to turn 2-0, 2-2 as the celebrations will begin here shortly. But the first 7 minutes have been oh so tight between Atlantis and the Hartford Harpooners. 7 apiece between these two teams. $4,000 on the line. Who's going to win it, Mark Stabina?
Once again, Dallin Stanford puts me on the spot. I can't answer that question. These two teams, we knew it would be close. It's no surprise that it's all locked up at halftime. And a low-scoring affair as well. And you can put that down to the defense. Both these teams crunching tackles because they're more than capable in offense. The skills of these players, especially of the big men of the Harpooners. You know what? I'm going to go with Atlantis.
Joey Swatzel with his pump-up arms are ready to go. High kick from the Harpooners. And the men in white to receive this, Atlantis, with Mitch Vanoy. Vanoy loves the grind, and he goes straight into Kabir. The big, strong arm wrestler himself. As Zach Rademacher fires a beautiful ball across field. Looking for a little step there. Here's Deontay McMurray. Noodles, as he's known, gets a couple little stutter steps in midfield. Blaylock, the sheriff, finds full ball. Van Oor back on the outside. No, it goes to the ground, and this one it's a touch. An error creeps in here for Atlantis.
Uncharacteristic. They like to move the ball around. They keep it alive really well. It's not often you see a pass go completely behind the back of a support player for Atlantis. Every mistake could hurt you in this final.
The Harpooners now with possession. Their big heavies go to work. Kabir loops around. Max Delay, the playmaker, goes in midfield to Donaldson, who holds all the strings. He cuts back in, gets the double loop, does Isoa Donaldson. It's a planned move as the Harpooners look to go wide. And a lovely little switch back in field to Delay. Shutting loose. Here come the Harpooners now. Just short of the line, the ball ripped free from Hightower, does brilliantly. David Hightower, how did he do that? Flicks it back in field. It's a one-handed ball back to Donaldson. Oh, goodness. Nobody wants to hold on to the pill. The end result is the Harpooners in a brilliant attacking opportunity with Kabir on the outside. Here they go. The Harpooners for the line. The stutter step, the fan. The Harpooners reaching. They're over. As wild as fire, they get the score in this game to break the deadlock.
So good. They will punish you. Look at the passing. The spiral balls out wide. Great effort in defense, but it wasn't enough. You're not going to stop the Harpooners with that kind of space, so close to your try line.
Max Delay gets over to make it 12-7 in the men's championship final, and it'll stay that way, just a slender 5 points the difference.
And misconversion, once again, that could hurt. All it takes is Atlantis score under the post, and then they can take the lead in this final.
What a brilliant start to the second half. They're a side that in the semi-final game, the final play, beat Nav 7's 21 points to 19. The Harpooners are team for the big stage. Meanwhile, the defending champions Atlantis, well, they still have a trick up their sleeve, I bet.
And they may just have the fitness over this opposition too, Dallin.
Restart, we know he's so important. Zach Rademacher has it to Vanoy, goes to crossfield as the bearded genius. He finds big Spike Davis. And a little jump step over there. There's a nice one, still keeping it in the contact. Hightower comes in to help out. It's been ripped free, though, illegally.
Yeah, he just brought the tackled player to ground. Once both of them were on the ground, he was still trying to carry on with the rip. Managed to break it free, but he really needed to release that tackled player in that position.
Big hit there on Deontay McMurray. Noodles is on the field. He's sparking some genius. He's an exotic dancer by day. Not sure what he does by night then. Flick down there for Atlantis. Oh, it's gone loose. Rademacher comes to clean things up. Big Zach in for the fray, helping out Atlantis. Down by 5. Still plenty of time though. Mitch Van Noy comes to midfield. Spike Davis puts a kick in. You don't often see Big Davis putting boot to ball. He races away. He may have given it away though. Kabir is there. He's a danger player. You don't want to give him possession and a free run. Couple little hot steps from Jihad Kabir with a bit of space for Kabir. Hightower strings him to the ground. And Atlantis attack the breakdown, and holding on is the call.
Oh, and just being pulled back, not taking it on the mark, but they'll look to go quickly here, Atlantis.
Is that Paddy Regan, X1V? A lot of Roman numerals here, confusing everybody, including the commentators. They loop around here, beautiful. Oh no, and they've lost that position. They had it going, did Atlantis. The Harpooners now, what will they come up with? Donaldson, again the big jump from the Buffalo himself. Absorbs a couple, gets the one-handed flick away, and there it is. Oh, the beautiful miracle ball on the outside. Oh, that's root canal frightening from the Harpooners. And Delay will run in, and that's Champagne Rugby at the Freetail Sevens.
That was the pass of the tournament for me. It's like I'm witnessing the World Series Sevens with that kind of display of skill and brilliance. The pop off the ground, and then this. No look. Just that sixth sense to know the looping player, but how can you flick the pass being tackled by 2 people and find your mark perfectly? Well, that's how you do it. And not many people can do that, let me tell you folks.
It is one of the best scores we've seen here. Save for the cup final, 19 points to 7. The Hartford Harpooners, Mikaeli Noramai Tonga involved there, and Isawa Donaldson, both those players setting up an unbelievable score as the sun sets here in the Lone Star State. Will it be enough with a minute 30 on the clock left? Harpooners again with that brilliant aerial restart. Hightower is there. Atlantis, let it bounce. They do come up with this one. 2 tries needed by them. Oh, it's going to be slowed down for a scrum. Take some time off the clock as well.
They need to go, and they need to go quickly, Dallin. As you said, they are capable. But I feel the difference between the 2 teams. They're just not as clinical as they have been and they needed to be in this final, Atlantis. We normally see them execute their plays with more accuracy. And this is why they're trailing at the moment and running out of time.
Subs coming on for both sides in the Men's Cup final. Joey Swatzel, the ukulele player, has the whistle. And we're back to it. 40 seconds to go. Atlantis. They beat Chicago Lions in the semi-finals by 17-14. Van Noy tries to go full ball yet again, but he's on the ground and has been pinched, and the Harpooners come away with this one. It's relentless from them. They throw the dummy. Marcus Atavu. Oh, huge miracle ball over the top, but Kat Roche has the flag up.
Clock is ticking down now. Oh no, our resident photographer. She's a tough cookie, though.
Norma Salinas, so she'll bench press a house. She's okay.
Straight to her feet.
Trophy's intact as well. Siren sounds. We hope Norma's okay there. Fitness guru, sensation, and brilliant photographer. Ayub Jali's on the field wearing 13. The Moroccan international for the Hartford Harpooners. Played in the CRC Sevens out of Wheeling Jesuit University. Kabir taps and goes. There's Jolly now, goes really wide. The Harpooners will be the champions in 2021. They take it with Donaldson into the fray. Firing everything into this one. Ayub Jolly is there. Lovely little flick pass. It floats forward. And the final whistle does go. We have a new champion at the Freetail Sevens. It's the Hartford Harpooners. They will drink into the early hours of the night. Your 2021 Freetail Sevens champions and winners of $4,000.
Well deserved, Alan. What an exciting final. 2 worthy contestants. They've both had a commendable tournament. Some tough opposition right down to the final match. No victory in this tournament was easily earned, especially in these final stages. And the Harpooners, well, they have written themselves into the history books. They've burst onto the scene. They brought a men's and a women's program over. Fantastic to see them travel from the East Coast to Texas under the fiery skies of the sunset. It's been Such a spectacle. What a treat for all the spectators here, and what a treat for us, Dallin.
Well, thank you also to those officials. They were sparkling. Not only did they look good, but they were fantastic all weekend long, putting themselves on the line as well. So congratulations to our volunteers, our staff that have worked this brilliant event. It's been 2 fantastic days, countless hours and efforts put in. Even our photographer got taken to the ground on a heavy hit. It's all happening. Action on and off the field. And congratulations to our 15 teams that took part in this event. This tournament will grow and keep getting bigger and better. Freetail7s.com is the website. And 2 brilliant champions, Chicago Lions in the women's division and the Hartford Harpooners in the men. And there they are, celebrating as they deserve. A New Year special for you, my friends. Rolling on the ground as well. Fancy footwork. Didn't see that in the game, but we're seeing it here afterwards as well. Coach Mark Diaz, congratulations to him and his Chargers. Well-deserved victory in the final against Atlantis. Thoughts for them too. A lovely weekend for them yet again, returning the defending champions, but not enough in the end for the Atlantis side.
Having the facilities been great as well here at Round Rock. Dallin, you've mentioned it many times, but another mention to Ryan Walker putting on this event. It's no mean feat, and a spectacle it was. Great way to end the year with a rugby tournament and a sevens tournament at that. Everyone enjoyed themselves. Some of the scenes at this final, some brilliant rugby on display. Well-deserved victors in the end. The Harpooners, outstanding.
Well, thanks for joining us for the 2021 Freetail Sevens Tournament, the Lone Star State. Austin, Texas has witnessed 2 glorious days of top-flight action. Many players making a name for themselves, and of course, congrats to our Cup champ Chicago Lions in the women's comp, the Hartford Harpooners. We'll see a trophy lift in a little bit in the men's. Walk away with $4,000. A couple of thank yous while we wait. Partner Next Level Up Rugby, led by Ryan Gitty and his superb staff. Tournament organizer Ryan Walker. Sponsors Fourth Tap Brewing Co-op. Tournament partners Baylor Scott and White Institute for Rehabilitation and Advantage Referee Communications with kit partner Smartish. Well, it has been brilliant from them on the field. The champions, the Harpooners. Also want to thank the other commentators as well, Tim Wilkes, Tim Sickmit, Kit McConaughey, and Mark Stabina. I'm Dallin Stanford saying thanks for watching, you sleek sensations. We can't wait for next year, December 30 and 31, 2022 for the Freetail Sevens. It is going to be brilliant. We take a look at the 2 sides that contest that final. And on the right, your champions, the Hartford Harpooners in blue. What a performance from them to finish things out as they wait for silverware, something they can toast well into the new year. A stunning finish to 2 brilliant days of rugby. The world's only New Year's Eve rugby celebration. A couple of selfies will be on the loose as well, you can bet it. The tournament organizer Ryan Walker goes across to prevent the medals and the trophy to the Cup champions. Freetail7s.com. Make sure you bring a team, sign up for next year. International teams welcome, as well as the local legends out of Texas here, the Lone Star State. So many players on display here for the Harpooners. Nora Maitonga Tawaki, Sauni Tonga Ajura, Mawala Donaldson, Kabir, Delai, Satavu and Jolly. The team that won it from the Harpooners, coached by Mark Diaz. A stunning finish for them. Highlights for life. They will be the defending champions for the 2022 edition, knocking out the 2019 winners in style by 19 points to 7. Well, as we close out here, quick final word from you, Mark Stabina, on a brilliant weekend.
Brilliant. It's an understatement, Dallin. It's been a lot of fun. Been some fantastic rugby on display. We've got some stars of the future as well. It's always great to see men's and women's programs coming together. One of the fastest growing sports in America. And just a pleasure to be alongside you, Dallin Stanford. As always, always bringing the excitement.
Oh, you're so kind, my friend. Fireworks about to explode in back play. There they are. Congratulations to our 2 cup champions in the women's division, Chicago Lions, and the men, the Hartford Harpooners, the 2021 Freetail Sevens legends. $4,000 for each of those 2 sides as we celebrate New Year's in style. Please be safe out there and have a cracking New Year, you rugby sensations. That's all we have from the Freetail Sevens. We'll see you next year for another very, very special event. From the Bat City, it's good night and behave.